Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up, babe. Tonight we gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We gonna light it up. It's not easy, I must admit. They really don't want you to see. They don't want you to see. But when it's dark at night, it gets harder for them to lie. When the city's sleeping, I collect their secrets buried in my mind. Will they ever see the light? When the city's sleeping, I hear all their secrets. You would lose your mind if you knew what's inside. When the city's sleeping, when the city's sleeping, they don't want you to see. When the city's sleeping, they don't want you to see. It's not easy, I must admit. They really don't want you to see. They don't want you to see. But when it's dark at night, it gets harder for them to lie. When the city's sleeping, I collect their secrets buried in my mind. Will they ever see the light? When the city's sleeping, I hear all their secrets. You would lose your mind if you knew what's inside. What's inside? What's inside? Know what's inside? What's inside? When the city's sleeping, I hear all their secrets. You would lose your mind if you knew what's inside. When the city's sleeping, when the city's sleeping, they don't want you to see. When the city's sleeping, they don't want you to see. Lately I've been losing my direction. I know, 'cause I've been trapped inside this heart of mine. If you could let me out of my body, this feeling's got me out of my mind. Without you, without you, without you beside me. Without you, without you, without you beside me. without you beside me. Without you, without you, without you beside me. Saw you walking through the door, but you're not the same baby that I once knew. It's like I don't know you anymore. I feel the haze washing over you and me. I look for light inside the clouds. Sometimes the rain leaves as quickly as it stormed in. Looks like the worst is over now. Something strange hit me. Something strange hit me. Something strange hit me. I don't know you anymore. Something strange hit me. Something strange hit me. Something strange hit me. I don't know you anymore. Ooh, I don't know you anymore. I don't know you anymore. It's always hard to say goodbye to the one person that's on your mind. But I can't waste my time trying to make you see you can't take back another lie. You broke your promise to me long ago. Though I tried my best to believe, said your sorry ways would disappear. But now it's time for me to leave. Something strange hit me. Something strange hit me. Something strange hit me. I don't know you anymore. Something strange hit me. Something strange hit me. Something strange hit me. I don't know you anymore. Ooh, I don't know you anymore. I don't know you anymore. Something strange in me. 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 I don't know you anymore. Something strange in me. Something strange in me. Something strange in me. I don't know you anymore. I don't know you anymore. I feel like something's missing, running out of love, but you're my one escape, and I can't give you up, give you up, give you up. I just wanna hold you. I Want you to feel my love. I want you to feel my love more than anything before. I want you to feel my love. 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 Even when you hold me close, you feel so far away. Far away, far away. Used to miss me, now I'm wishing things could be the same. Be the same, be the same. I just wanna hold you. I wish I never told you I feel unrestricted. Don't question what we got. Can we take another shot? I hate this distance. I want you to feel my love, more than anything before. I want you to feel my love. Want you to feel my love. I want you to feel my love, more than anything before. I want you to feel my love. Want you to feel my love. Want you to feel my love more than anything. Want you to feel my love. Want you to feel my love. Want you to feel my love. I want you to feel my love. Want you to feel my love.
I know I haven't called you, and it's been a few months since I tried to. Maybe I'm scared I'll say the wrong thing.
Olá, pessoal do Brasil, de todos os lugares, tudo bem? Então, nós estamos aqui ao vivo dos Estados Unidos, eu estava falando e o microfone mutado, vocês podem me escutar? Can you hear me? We are live from the Palm Beach, Florida, from the Crypto NFT Currency Expo Conference. I don't know which camera we're going to use, but there's a lot of exciting things happening here. Várias coisas bem animadas acontecendo aqui, várias pessoas interessantes, a lot of interesting people here today. So here we go. Very soon, we can play some. I think you can put Kenny's phone. He is walking around. We can show what's going on. You can pin his video. He's walking around, and then we're gonna talk with some people. It's very exciting. There's a lot of interesting people here. Tem monte de gente interessante aqui. E super interessante. O evento não começou ainda. The event has not started yet. So we're gonna show you around. Mostrando aí. We're showing the people here. Everything is about NFT and cryptocurrencies, new technology. Estamos aqui ao vivo da Palm Beach, dos Estados Unidos, né? Promovendo a ArtBrazil, um evento super, super legal. E o Brasil sendo representado aqui. I am live. Hello, right now. We're live on ArtBrazil website. You can scan the QR code and get into our site. O pessoal já está perguntando aqui. So, we're going to start soon. This is very exciting. Very exciting. It's a lot of products in there. All kinds of services. They even have like a cryptocurrency accountant. Eles têm contador para criptomoeda. Tem até uma câmara de comércio também para criptomoeda, crypto business. Né? They even have cryptocurrency chamber of commerce. Esse é o evento. Esse é um movimento, mais que um evento. This is a movement. It's more than an event. And here we are.
How are you?
My friend. You are live in Brazil.
Huh?
You are live in Brazil. Come over here. Say hi to my friends.
Hey, Brazil, what's going on? I don't know what to tell your friends in Brazil. Are there people watching?
Yes. You're live on our website and everywhere.
Oh, very cool. Well, hello, Brazil.
Can you please tell us about us?
About who?
About you.
No, I cannot.
What are you doing here?
I drive it. I own the place.
I know that's what I
I'm
asked.
not here for crypto.
Ele é o dono do lugar aqui que nós estamos, o dono do teatro. Good to see you too. Thank you. Oh, picture. Let's take a picture. Yes. Just scan it. Scan it. Go to our website. We have our own NFT. Yes. With art. Yes. Brazilian art, and 2% goes to goes to social causes. Good to see you. Yes. Right now we're just doing some social events, just hanging out, socializing. The conference has not started yet. People are warming up at the bar. Por enquanto, as pessoas estão aqui chegando, socializando, indo para o bar, né? As pessoas estão se conectando aí para a conferência começar, né? Aí Vai ser em inglês, tudo em inglês, mas eu vou traduzir para vocês em português. And people are just getting settled, getting in, networking, socializing, and the conference was going to start soon. A lot of interesting content, a lot of interesting people, and it's something very positive to talk to, and I can't wait. You want to say hi? All right.
and every single one of you.
The event is starting. O evento está começando.
Distinguished professor of economics from the City University of New York. This fellow also has a column in the New York Times. Now, in 2005, he wrote, in 1998, he wrote, in 2005, it will be clear that the internet's impact on the economy has been no greater than the fax machine. That's Paul Krugman. You can Google Paul Krugman quote on the internet, and he predicted that the internet will be less valuable than a fax machine. Well, Paul Krugman still has his job somehow. He still has the New York Times column. And you can Google Paul Krugman Bitcoin. Believe it or not, he has some thoughts on Bitcoin as well. He says Bitcoin isn't a new innovation, and in all that time, nobody seems to have found a good legal use for it. Well, maybe Paul Krugman didn't do his research. Maybe he doesn't know that countries are now adopting Bitcoin as their currency. Apparently, Paul Krugman has not met the people who are going to speak tonight. Because they will tell you good legal uses for it. It's going to be a great show. Up first,
I have my audio off. Should I put it on?
Yes.
Which is a 360-degree ecosystem of companies creating world-class entertainment, immersive experiences, while also generating a social impact. With the live events company, a digital animation studio, Web 2.0, soon to be 3.0, a ticketing system, plus consumer data tools. Many things are in the work, NFT projects with real-life and virtual experimental utility. Deed, the company, is building new innovations for our Web3 community. Mark, the speaker, is also the chief dream engineer at Mission Impact, with Global Women's Collective reshaping the future of leadership. Mission Impact is working with visionary partners, Web3 experts, and thought leaders to support women leaders of tomorrow as we transition to Web3 in a decentralized world. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Mark Shays.
Thank you. How are you all doing tonight? All right, well, so first, real quick, I assume, but I don't want to assume, so I'm going to ask, how many of you consider yourself, like, veterans of the industry? Like, you've been here maybe, I don't know, 2 weeks or more? All right, who here considers themselves a newbie to crypto, to NFTs, Metaverse? Cool, okay, great mix. All right, so what I want to do to kick things off for you guys is, my intention is really to celebrate some of the innovations of Web2, of IP ownership, all of this stuff, by using some examples of what we've been up to and some of the clients that we've been working with, and even a sponsor outside who I'm ready to just share that with you guys. I hope that you'll get a little bit of insight, learn some things, maybe be inspired, maybe take some of these ideas and then expand on them yourselves. And other strategies to connect with artists and profoundly affect the income that those artists do make. It's amazing. And the third is having a unified vision and a deeply engaged community, and how that can impact actually creating revenue that nonprofits maybe haven't ever had to experience in the past through NFTs and other things. So a lot of what you're going to hear theme-wise, thematically, is about community building. And this is what I love about Web3, this is what I love about Metaverse projects and all of that kind of stuff. So before I get into those stories, I'm actually going to pull out my phone because we're all learning all the time. So somebody I admire His name's Aaron McDonald. He's the mastermind behind one of the clients that we work with, Fluff World. Non-fungible labs, altered state machines, centrality like 9 companies in New Zealand. He wrote this as tweets, and I thought they were so simple but yet profound that I put it on my phone so I could share it with people. So here's what he said. These are 3 tweets. Web 2.0 was all about the idea of UGC, user-generated content, an exploitative system where users are not in the value chain and get mined. Web 3.0 is about UOC, user-owned content. The same kinds of apps and media, but users can now be part of the value chain and privacy is respected. In Web 2.0, networks mine you. People come up with all sorts of complicated ways to explain NFTs and how the metaverse is different, but it all comes down to this one small but very powerful change. When users own it, they are in charge of what to do with it. An app treats you bad, take your content, identity, communications, data, money somewhere else. The company takes all the money, moves to another one that lets you in. It's that simple. It's hard to argue this isn't a superior system for users unless you're playing for the other team. That's not all that there is to NFTs, but that's pretty cool. So, I'll start with story number 1.
Oi.
IP ownership. Oh, first, if you can play that quick video, I'll give a little background first, just to kind of share the client. We've been working, our company, Deed Entertainment, you can go ahead and play it, has been working with Fluff World. Fluff World, if you don't know about them, they're one of the Metaverse projects. You've heard of Board Games, NFT project, you've heard of bits, all different doodles, all sorts of cool things. Fluff World, if you don't know, is the first ever 3D layered animated NFT EMP project that came out in August of last year. Since then, they have an ecosystem of 9 different companies, all creating different technologies. They've gamified their whole world. They've created this incredible thing, partnerships with tons of DJs and artists, Snoop Dogg, and they have the second most wallet holders in the community. They have the most drops, and every single drop they've ever had is up at least 2x, which is pretty incredible. So I'm showing you this because our company partnered with them. We created Fluff House, which is their in real life experiences, because that's the one extra piece to really bring a community that's already totally sold on the concept and the gamification, and they love the storytelling and the lore and everything else. But when you can connect them, all those collectors who already feel a connection, and they live all over the world, and you can bring them to events, and you can educate them with panels, and you can have artists who are involved in that world, and you can create visual experiences, it's pretty breathtaking. So that's part of what we've done, is build those experiences. I say all of that because we started that process last ArtBrazil. We had 5 weeks to put together that first experience, and we threw together a party. But one of those was a fluff. We threw a fluff on the line of what's called. So we had all these live performers, and one of the owners of the IP is called Angel Baby. So Human Collective. Human Collective is an incredible organization. They're basically an award-winning record label for metastars. Metastars are basically the concept of creating IP from different metaverse projects. Maybe there will be a board game performing at one of our events, etc., and then turning them into stars. So Angel Baby, they released their first song. It was called NFT, No Pucks Tonight. Super fun and incredible song. And then they said, well, now we get to put it in front of an audience. So they created this. This is actually video from the massive screen behind the stage. And none of us knew how it was going to go. You got live performers, and now they're going to count down to a virtual performers. The audience is going to love it. So go ahead and play, turn the volume on.
Eles são os produtores de plataformas de metaverso e criaram esse vídeo aí no metaverso.
So here, and I'm not going to keep you quiet, you guys can see it on YouTube, but here, what they did is they're storytellers. So Angel Baby comes from 1,000 years in the future, and the Islamic Republic has shut down, they don't have the free and open metaverse. And so he actually got sabotaged here. Then he threw a party during the Super Bowl. He actually performed 2 songs. Don't this one. There's a whole different type of performance. And then at South by Southwest, we filled an entire dome and he tells his story. It's a 7-minute journey. Now, Angel Baby is about to go on tour with real DJs with a full-blown set of 6 songs. It's pretty incredible because he's a megastar. They've done a lot of things that you don't see from a traditional artist. Isn't just dancing on a screen because you can do anything in the metaverse. So I wanted to bring that up because they got him where he was born in the drop with Fluff. He was just one of the 10,000 Fluffs. And what they've done is they've taken this IP and they've turned it into an incredible thing. I think the Human Collective just raised $11 million. They're off the races and they are killing it. And their whole long term is not just to have a roster of all different kinds of metaverse stars. We're going to very soon get to the point where anybody can have a mocap suit in their house, and anybody can become one of these types of performers. And that's what they're hoping will happen. So that's the first story. Pretty cool. Second story. One of the things that Fluff World does, they work very closely with different DJs, artists to get them exposure. It's a huge, huge piece of their thing. Oh, there we go, I'm sorry. Their world is a virtual world and they create all kinds of backgrounds. These backgrounds are tradable. I said before, they're 3D animated characters, but they're also, you can stack them with other backgrounds, you can interchange those backgrounds, you can trade them, etc. So it makes it really fun. The backgrounds are all made by different artists from around the world. Matter of fact, Ukraine, they worked with a Ukrainian artist who created a missile in the background in a car, said fuck the war. They raised $411,000 in 4 days out of this NFT background, not just to Fluff holders, but also to anybody who wanted them. Again, the power of working with artists and creating art for good. So one of the things that they did, which is really cool, is, well, first, does anybody here know if you get 1 million, let's say you write a song, and you get 1 million spins on Spotify, how much money you make as an artist? Does anybody know? Maybe about $600. So if you co-produce or you co-write it, you get $300. It's a lot of work, a lot of adding your music out. So one of the things they did is they created these themes and they created sounds that go along with a matching piece of music. And the artist would create a 32-second loop of music, always to 120 beats per minute, so that the bobbing Fluff or Party Bear or other animated characters they have always look like they're dancing in front of it, interchangeable, and they, incredibly, they've been working with artists and started off small, but these artists now sell to the community, and the artist gets 70% of the initial drop, and they get 2.5% on the back end. So I'll give you a quick example. There's a guy named Yogan Stick, an incredible DJ, but he's also a visual artist. He performed at South by Southwest, he performed at ArtBrazil, and he created a scene and a sound. We dropped it right after South by Southwest. And if I do the math right, we sold 800 of them. They probably sold out in 10 minutes. And his cut was $162,500. That's awesome for artists. And the community loves owning them, and they're tradable, and they're going to be in gamification in the future. That beats having to just put spins out there on all the streaming services. Okay, part 3, third story. Having a unified vision and deeply, deeply connecting with your community to create massive impact. So one of the partners of Fluff World is called Beyond, and they created these really beautiful, basically homes for your flux. They have burrows and high roller suites and all these things, and they did these ones with Snoop Dogg, 500 limited edition ones, and they're pretty cool because they have 16 lots of land above. They have a sound studio inside them, like a recording studio. They have a full nightclub inside them because they're going to have DJs playing virtually inside your burrow and such. So they did their big drop, and they didn't reveal who got what. And they just announced to the Auckland City Mission, which is a group that basically helps to get people in homes in New Zealand, that they're donating $100,000 to the Auckland City Mission. And Brooke Howard Smith, one of the principals over there, called the women, these really wonderful, very conservative women, and said, would you like to come on our podcast tomorrow? We'd like to give this to you, and we'd like to talk about like making a difference. And then he was spitballing, and he said, why don't we auction off 7 of these Snoop Dogg burrows tomorrow on the podcast? And then the community, they reached out to all of their collectors, they reached out to celebrities, other people who really like the Fluff World ecosystem. And during that 3-hour podcast, he raised $1.1 million for this mission of selling 7 NFTs. People were way overpaying for the value. I think those were worth about 48 grand by the time they got revealed. But isn't that incredible? And the top 3 bidders, they gave them all sorts of like one-of-one NFTs and all sorts of things. These women made a great point. They said, so you guys created imaginary bunnies and fake homes, and we have 1/6 of our annual budget paid to put people in real homes. Pretty cool, right? Yeah. So, before we finish, I just want to say, I imagine a lot of you who are new. This is the Wild West. Those of us who've been involved for a while, like we recognize that there's incredible innovation going on, like incredible innovation, but it's still a Wild West. There's lots of projects that are crazy. There's rug pulls. There's a lot of projects that are becoming rug pulls simply because the very good intentioned folks who created their BFP projects didn't realize that 97% of the work comes after you get dropped. They dropped it and then they went, well, now what? Understand that an NFT BFP project is like going out and getting your investors, and then you got to talk to them every single day. You don't get quarterly board meetings. Your investors talk to you in the Discord all day long, right? So that being said, if you guys saw Medicine outside, there's a company out there who's enabling people that are plugging this because Medicine is an artist, Eric, who actually put up art at the first event we did at ArtBrazil. And in the last 4 months, he went from being just an artist to setting up a company, having an incubator supporting him, and has a whole team now creating animations and building NFTs for other kids. That's how quick this can happen for you guys. We all get to work together to do incredible things. The last thing I want to talk about, I'll keep it quick. All of this gamification is incredible, all the Metaverse stuff is incredible, but to me, what lights me up the most is serving others and creating impact. Like real global impact. How can we work together to change the world? And the world is shifting very quickly right now with Web3, with decentralization. That being said, that's what attracted me to Mission Impact. And I want to talk about a little bit about it because it's really incredibly innovative. First of all, their goal is to positively impact a billion lives in the next 2030, so pretty ambitious. What they're doing is empowering future leaders and women. There's a massive gap right now. You guys probably know this, right? Corporations know that they don't really know how to navigate this space as new technology takes off. They know they need to. Okay? Well, 83% of women,
I'll just zoom in more.
or 83% of the money spent in America is spent by women. $20 trillion a year globally are spent by women, and yet only 26% of women hold C-level positions. So what these extraordinary women are doing. Taria and Yana, the two founders, both Finnish women, one of whom lives here now in Miami. They're out there and they're hustling to build something massive. 2 weeks ago, Taria was at the UN with a delegation talking about Web3. She came back and said, they don't know shit about Web3. Wow, we get to really do our work. We gotta work that out for us. Yana, on the other side, was in Davos, and she was leading a delegation there talking about Web3 and future cities of America with Tony Cho and Guru and Deepak Chopra and all of these great leaders. And they're all coming on board and saying, how do we help? And we need thought leaders and we participate, etc. So what I want to bring up about them, though, which I think is cool, is you don't have to jump in and just add a million Web3 big tools right from the beginning. What Mission Impact is doing is combining Web2 with Web3, slowly easing sort of a Web2 membership program working with corporate America and allowing them to also participate in Web3. Also, raising money by creating an exclusive membership for those who believe in the mission in a fully Web3 form. It's the perfect combination. And for us, for Mission Impact, we have big plans for a huge event at ArtBrazil this year to raise an unprecedented amount of money for 8 different charities by all of us coming together, bringing the best artists and innovating. That's it. So anyway, thank you so much. I hope you guys enjoyed this.
Thank you so much, Mark. What I like about that, there's something for everybody. You know,
You
if
just asked me
you
if I
don't
could
know
put
what
it up
Web2 or Web3 is, and if you like animals, at least you got a cool song there. But seriously, Mark's the guy to talk to. Thank you so much. Now for the next speaker, I have specific introductions. She has credentials. She has a resume. I can't say it. And yo, Adrian. She'll tell you. She'll tell you.
Okay, so the brief introduction is that I started programming at 12. I got my first Bitcoin in 2009, 2,500 Bitcoin. And I didn't know what I had, so I don't have it anymore. Can you do the math? Because when that fucker gets 68,000, I was like, ching, 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 ching. Oh. So I try not to think about it. I build. Right? A lot of people are going to be talking about investing, they're going to be talking about trading, they're going to be talking about candlestick charts, technical analysis, and nothing makes my head spin more, give me a migraine, make my eyes go to the back of my head. So I'm only going to talk to you about what is possible, what is next, is what we are about to experience, because I'm kind of getting the sense from the crowd that most of y'all don't write solidity contracts and smart contracts and mint on a daily basis. How many people actually mint on a daily basis, write code? Yes, me. You are gonna love me when I tell you what you can do. Okay, first off, so crypto business, full on badassery. We started in 2017 to inspire women to join founding teams as advisors or co-founders regardless of technical expertise. Why? Because there was a blockchain company that was going to revolutionize healthcare, and I trained this woman with 30 years experience. She was fucking bad. I'm sorry, did I tell you I was a female Gary Vee? Apologies in advance. So, she said, I don't get blockchain. I go, it's a healthcare company. She goes, yeah, but not very technical. It's a healthcare company. You have 30 years in healthcare. You're a senior vice president. You know everybody. It's a healthcare company. Yeah, I go, I don't get blockchain. Let me define it for you. It's an unfuckwithable ledger of what actually happened. Oh my God. And y'all, you don't know how email works anyway, and you use it every day. So stop it. There is absolutely no excuse whatsoever not to dive in. Now, for the people who do program, who may not be in this room, but I know you all have nerds in your lives. We need them. We love that. We love our nerds. Especially the ladies. They're sitting there programming mobile apps. They know Rust. They know JavaScript. They know Node.js. And they go, no, I don't know blockchain. I'm like, you fucking just, that's the law of Rust, Node.js, JavaScript. Guess what? You have all the transferable skills. Here, let me introduce you to Web3. What is Web3? Web3 means I decide. Have you ever put a tracking app on your phone? Just to see what your phone knows about you? Oh, my funnest experiment. talking about turtles. Oh my goodness, Larry the turtle, he's just so cute. His terrarium's probably a little too small though. Oh my goodness, did you see me today? Guess what? My ad stream started looking like sidebar Facebook, sidebar Google. Turtle, turtle, turtle. Like, I don't even have a fucking turtle. But they're listening to me. Well, what happens? And I just want to let this see. I don't want to get all political because I am literally with this sensible middle. I am just bothering to that. What happens when all of we the people decide we want to own our data, decide you do not get all this awesome for free. I want to be paid. Facebook, you want to share my post to 110 million people around the world? That's my reach, 110 million. 74 million in the United States. I got a big mouth, can you tell? My tagline was I start conversations that matter. And I'm perfectly fine. If you don't agree with me, you don't have to agree with me. You do have to have respect. Logic, reason, facts, and passion. Don't use the C word. My blocky finger is faster than you can type. So Facebook generated probably millions of dollars on my post. I didn't see any of it. And then when they decided they didn't like what was coming out of my mouth, they decided to take all that away. Is that fair? Is that something that you think any normal business and rules, if I had a contract with them to be an influencer, that would be allowed in my contract? No. This is what Web3 does for you. You get to own your data. You get to own your audience. Here's this. I work with a lot of celebrities. I build and architect NFT projects specifically designed to allow you to own your audience. To be able to reach out and touch them, because that's the thing. You put your music on Spotify, can you pitch notify everybody in Dallas and go, I got a concert, come get my ticket? No, you have to pay Spotify and advertise to the people who already like you. That's reasonable. No. So what happens in Web3 is you get your own community. And there's these little clients, these little you don't even have to build an app. They have these things just like your boarding pass that says, you're boarding now, get your app to gate 23. So they have these things you can put in there for your own club. And they click on the link in that little wallet pass because you just push notify them and it says, come here to this Metaverse party. And you go to that Metaverse party, and because you go, because you are already a community member, you get a nothing t-shirt. But here's the thing, in the Metaverse, y'all are naked. I had to go to parties naked. You need fashion, you need a closet, you need a wardrobe. How are we going to do that? These are all opportunities for all of your projects. Give them swag. Come talk to me after if you want to do swag. But clothe your people. Don't let them walk around like a naked avatar. It's really just sad. Thank you.
Atenção todos do Brasil, eu vou entrevistar essas pessoas mais tarde e vou traduzir para vocês, se vocês não entenderam o inglês aí estava meio complicado, ok? For those who speak English, hope you're enjoying this very interesting conference with a lot of interesting people and super fantastic projects. This is not an event, this is a movement.
I'm gonna be here quick. We put this together for you, Scott and the team. Just want to make sure that you're all good. This is the first time we're here in this location, so I'm excited for you all to be here. This year, one person that I'm going to bring it up right now, I had to be out of working in person. And I'm an investor. I buy businesses. I grow them and I sell them. And one of the things I look for when I'm buying a business is that they have great customers, that they have great culture, and that they actually get
Ele é investidor
buy from a company like Google. And I'm sure that if you're in this position where you're looking at very serious and maybe you retire from crypto, then you should possibly pay attention to the next thing. Right? Because I've been in the studio in the last couple of months is directly from the student, directly from the client, and that's why I'm not only investing my time and money, but also my energy in this business. So I'm gonna have them cue a video real quick. And after this video is done, the floor is yours.
If I could put it on the chair, maybe.
If people don't jump on board, they're doing themselves a disservice.
I feel like I put in between 20 to 30,000. And then I did get it up to almost 90,000. It was like 86 something thousand at the beginning of January.
JC got to where he is today because he had to learn all this to keep our hedge fund alive. Our investors are up over 400% in the 4 years that we've been in business. I give credit to that to JC fully because he's the one that manages the asset side.
Being around people like JC and Brian has opened up like different pathways in our money relative to money.
My first 11 days, I made $36,000. Just trading. I started. And I ended up getting to ArtBrazil $3,000 a day.
From the start of the run, I was in day 48 of my run, on a 90-day run, and I had turned $1,000 at that point into $5,300, just by capturing my 3% goal a day. And a skill set that you can teach somebody, or I can teach my kids and say, hey, I don't have to work for anybody ever again. If you focus on this and learn this, you should earn money and when you want it and how you want it, how much you want it.
Fantastic. Can anybody hear me okay? Yeah, I'm coming from back. So, you're doing good. That's my buddy Earl. I love Earl. His stories make me emotional. All right. Good evening, everyone. How's everybody doing today?
Mais investidor e educador na área de blockchain, criptomoeda. Tudo bem aí? Depois eu vou entrevistar todo mundo que está falando aí, vamos apresentar para vocês aí no Brasil, ok?
See, what if every morning when you woke up, you logged into a Discord or a Telegram, in this case, a Discord,
Eles são uma escola de NFT e criptomoeda.
they were talking about, hey, these are the movements of Jake, companies that are going through stuff. Hey, these are the tokens that are about to flow. Hey, this is the research, this is the announcement. See, if you had a community, you probably would make better decisions. Because today you make decisions based on what? A hot tip on Facebook. You're gonna get a hot tip on Facebook, right? Oh, buy Shiba Inu, it's gonna be $1. Who here got wrecked with Shiba Inu? Be honest. If a couple of you did, be honest. I got friends that lost a lot of money. Not more money than what it's going to be. I have friends that bought Dogecoin at 75 cents because it was going to go to $1. Right? I have friends that bought Bitcoin at $50,000, but they wouldn't pick up the phone when I was calling it for $5,000. And they bought it at 50. So here's the deal: community mentorship is what I believe is in this space. So let me introduce you to STF start to finish. That's what we're getting through. This is Earl. This is his story. Earl wants to be a stay-at-home dad. He made $4,000, literally his first month and a half. Had no experience trading ever. Okay, I'm not going to talk about candlesticks and all that stuff tonight, but just understand these are normal people. He's a construction worker. He's a construction worker, not a professional day trader. This is retired police officer in the military, and no investing experience, no trading experience, none of that stuff. He literally was making at one point $20,000 a month. He could never do that in the military. He could never do that in the military. He was doing that with us. And it took him less than 6 months to 7x his money. I mean, that's amazing. Here's what I love about STF. He started as a student. Now actually become one of our instructors. Wouldn't you like to learn from somebody that's 7x his money in 7 months in this market? Yeah, I would like to learn from somebody like that too. So, who will benefit today? Well, these are the folks that I think will benefit today. People who have no time to waste with YouTube. Maybe you're new to this space, you're a new adopter. Maybe you have no systematic approach. That's really, when it comes to cryptos, that's what most people get from. They just have no approach. They just go on Coinbase and see what's up and global right now. If you're smart, what's down 20% today, they just find that at market and what's up 10%. Right? That's the systematic approach that most people have. Maybe you've got to liquidate it. If you trade perpetual contracts, maybe you've got to liquidate it. You don't know how to protect your assets. Maybe you're there and that's all that happens. Maybe you push an email to get more ideas and tricks to your private keys. Or maybe some guy offers to give you Texas in India, right? And all your tokens. So these are all the people that are benefit because we've been through all this. We've been through all this. And our goal is to take someone who does not know anything about experience anything like this and help them go through the transformational experience as they get together. So this is a little bit of my background. I've been in finance the majority of my adult life. I know I look like I'm 12, I'm actually a lot older than that. So I've been in finance for a long time. I traded. I've been featured in finance, top 500 traders in the world. Finance has now 97 million customers. I'm in the top 500 within 3 times. And I also part of the hedge fund. I don't know this because the acronym is so you understand that this is how you're performing. It's not a guy that just decided to wake up yesterday and start teaching people how to cryptocurrency. Been in this space for a long time, and I'm part of it. So here's goes my claim to fame towards the community. When I started STF, obviously the market conditions were a little bit different, but here's the thing. I wanted to show my community that you don't need a lot of money to be successful in crypto. So I started with $300, and in 30 days, I turned it into $100,000. My average win was $5,000 per win, and you can see my win rate is 76%. Now, that's not normal. If the market conditions are favorable, but nevertheless, if you trade a few more, you know that that's very difficult to do. The second mark of that challenge, I made the same amount of
We are
money.
inviting all of you to visit our virtual gallery. Yes, you can come in as a guest, enjoy the art, and even buy it. Our virtual 3D NFT gallery. Olha aí, gente, que legal. Nós temos a nossa galeria 3D virtual. Você pode entrar, curtir e até comprar NFTs.
When you make a lot of money really, really fast, this is what a lot of money really fast looks like. $50,000 hours. I used to make that as a business banker of Bank of America in a year. I made that in 1 day. 1 day. That landed me top 300 in the entire world. $50,000 24 hours. But here's what happened. I got to the level where I thought my shit did. And I was the man, and I couldn't lose. And here's what happened. I had this great idea to short a coin called Doge. Because there is no way Doge is ever going to go to $1. There's no way. So at 17 cents, I had this bright idea to short 1 million tokens. Because when it got back down to about 7 cents, where it was supposed to be at, I would have made a lot of money. Right? If you do the math, 1 million tokens, 10 cents, $100,000. Well, here's what happened. Doge took off, and in 45 minutes, I lost $70,000. If you never lost $70,000 in 45 minutes, I hope you never do. I promise. I hope you never do. Yes, that would hurt. That would hurt me. Well, that sent me into a spiral that I could not get on. And within 7 days, what happened? Within 7 days, I lost $207,000 in 7 days. Oh, knowing what I know now, oh man. But see, I didn't have accountability.
Voltamos para a conferência. We're back at the conference. We're talking about investing. Voltamos para a conferência. Eles estão falando sobre investimentos.
We hold our team accountable, we hold our community accountable, and what we do is we just literally give you a pathway to success. Because we know that if this ever happened to you, you're not alone. Okay? You're not alone. So here's the solution. We created a path that works. It's super simple. A path that works, and it looks like this. In order to build wealth, you need multiple streams of income. Can we agree? Yes or yes? Yes.
Ele está falando que para ser bem sucedido você precisa ter várias formas de remuneração, não só uma. Liberdade do começo ao fim é o tema da palestra.
So some people have great ideas. They start home-based businesses. They join network marketing companies. They sell products. They do all these great things with promise great returns. But here's the reality. It is not enough to have somebody do it for you. It's not enough to buy into a system where people invest for you, where people do the work for you. You need to learn the skill sets on your own. Because If you feed a fish, you feed him for a day. And a woman, right? But if you teach him how to fish, you feed him for a long time. A lifetime. I didn't come up with that. So we're gonna teach you how to fish. We're gonna teach you how to become financially efficient. So what if you could?
Eles estão explicando os princípios da escola dele de NFT, que eles não vão te dar o peixe, eles vão ensinar a pescar. Essa filosofia da escola deles, de ensinarem as pessoas a serem independentes.
Having passive income reduce stress, which in turn improves quality of life, right? Because how many, who here is a parent? Who's there? Oh, a lot of parents in the room. You have young children, older children, younger children. How awesome would it be, sir, to be playing with your child every day, taking it to a pool, do whatever you want, whatever you want. Yeah. That's what we want to do. We want to have stories like girls, right? We want to give people the opportunity to be full-time parents, be stay-at-home moms, stay-at-home dads. And here's what the formula looks like. It's 3 simple steps. At SDF, we teach you how to convert cash into crypto. Right? We teach you how to compound passive income. And if you choose to, you can also create profits from trading. Now, trading is not for everybody. There are people that I actually discourage from trading because when I talk to them, I'm like, it's just not for you. It's just not for you, and that's okay. Not everything is supposed to be for you. Right? So once we identify what is for you, then we help you build a plan around it. So let's look at a scenario. Let's say your friend calls you out of the blue and they have an amazing opportunity. Anybody get a call to go to Pancakes? Yes, we all know this thing. Well, how do you get money from your bank account into Metaverse? So if you're not into crypto, how do you do that? Your friend always tells you, you'll figure it out. Go on YouTube, watch videos. I've been on YouTube learning stuff. Trust me, it doesn't end well. I started YouTube and somehow I end up with Facebook. So these are 6 simple steps in order for you to do it. But we made it even easier. I actually wrote a digital book that you can download, and you can just go to SDF.gives, and you can get it. And it walks you step by step on how to fund your MetaMask wallet within 24 hours. So you can move money from your bank account to your MetaMask in 24 hours and not have to worry about crazy fees and all these crazy things. I call them crypto hacks. This is a crypto hack. So you get money, and I give you literally the 6 steps. It's free. Just go to SDF.gives, and you can get it. It's all yours. Giving away free stuff, you guys are flattered. Disappointed. I'm gonna stop. No, at the next event, I'm gonna give something for free. You're all gonna clap for sure. So this is Andy.
Like I did, and it's been like crazy growth ever since. I'm part of like a couple of crypto chats, but I mean everybody's just stranger in those chats. You don't know anybody, and most people you don't know if they're a scammer because there's so many different networks. I know a lot of people when they're trying to move money from one network to another network, being able to like spot out which companies are really good. You gave me like some pointers and what to look for. That was my thing too. Like you have to ask YouTube or Google rather than being in like, hey, I've never heard of this platform or this and that. And it's like you can ask all the questions, you just ask to get on a call. I think that's like the biggest thing, that community that's being built.
Andrew made almost $100,000 in 7 months. You know how much JC made from Andrew's efforts? 0. I have 0 financial incentive for any of my students' success. I have a gentleman who made $1 million in Avalanche last year. He bought Avalanche at $3 and sold it at $137, and he bought a lot of it. He bought a lot of, he was actually a network validator for them, which means you have to own at least 2,000 tokens. He actually could have made $1 million. You know, I call him up all the time and say, Doug, what's my cut? It's like, you should have asked earlier. So, yeah, I don't benefit anything from my students, guys. This is all community driven. Here's another scenario. This is the one that I love the most. Let's say something happens and you need money right away. Anybody has ever had an emergency when you need $2,000 or $3,000 out of nowhere? Crazy happens? Yeah, I think we all have. Well, in crypto, you could have money sitting around idle. How many of us have Bitcoin or Coinbase or Ethereum or any of these assets just sitting on Coinbase waiting for the price to go up? But then something happens and you need to stop. Oh, talk about tough life decisions, right? Having to sell your crypto to pay for a transmission or something along those lines. Well, did you know that there are protocols in crypto where you can take your Bitcoin, you can take your Ethereum, you can deposit it into those protocols and you can borrow US dollars against it at 4%, 2%, 1%, sometimes almost free. And you can actually park your money there, you can borrow, take out a loan, and then you can pay yourself back. Because here's what most people do for money. They go to where? Credit cards, right? They go to loans, they take out, they refinance their homes, they do things that benefit who? Do they benefit themselves or they benefit who? The banks, right? I used to be a banker. Do you know how banks make money? Yes, off of interest rates. And this money that they're making, it's not going to better society. It's going to the CEO's yacht, their jet, it's going to corporate bonuses. And I was a VP with them. I used to fly all over the country to get trained. They gave me a $200 per day per diem. You know what I do with my per diem every day? I ate a roof Chris and I drink Johnny Blue. That's with your interest money. That's what I was doing with your interest money. Did you think I feel any remorse? Absolutely not. The company was paying for it. And that's what happens when you borrow money from banks. But what if you could be your own bank? What if you could pay yourself? Right? And you didn't have to do it, right? You were in control. This is how you do it. Step one, lend money to a protocol. 2, borrow it. 3, move it to your crypto.com debit card. And 4, just repay it back at your own pace. Did you know that there's no repayment schedule? You can take 10 years. Why would it take so long, JC? Because I'm not paying interest on it. Because I'm earning interest on the money that I originally deposited. And more often than not, it's way higher than the interest I'm paying on the loan. See, these are the principles that we teach at STF. We teach people how to become financially independent so that they can eventually become financially free. And I have all sorts of professionals. I mean, literally, our community is so vibrant. I love it. These are some of the protocols that we use. And I'm going to skip right through them. But here's Andrew's testimony for the band.
And it was about like 2 years ago, I started trying to figure out how to make passive income. When we were doing like passive income, that's when things started sticking. And I was like, oh, okay. Like watching it grow, watching like where it says like the amount that you earn different times. I was like, oh, that's cool. I was digging more into that, and I was like, oh man, I really like it. I feel like it between 20 and 30,000. And then I did get enough to almost 90,000. It was like 86 something thousand at the beginning of January. I mean, I always knew like I want to have multiple streams of income. I didn't think how like realistic it would be the end result of the month was that it was up like $10,000 to $20,000 a month. If I really wanted to live a life where I didn't have to work again and like not be in the military for 20 years, I would have to like make some passive income for me and build it up so I could not have to ever work again, just live in the Philippines, travel the world, you know.
Ele é uma pessoa das Filipinas, ele está falando das Filipinas. E ele é um estudante da escola, da academia, né, de cripto. Eles estão falando sobre liberdade financeira, do poder de você ter o controle das suas finanças.
What if I just show you what to do every day? If you follow simple directions, Could you get up every morning at 8 o'clock, log into the Discord channel, and ask JC, what are we doing today? And I told me what to do. Could you do that? Could you follow? Okay, 3 people can follow directions in the room. I'm gonna talk to you guys. So here's the deal.
Ainda está explicando sobre os princípios da escola deles.
Log in, right? I'm telling you what trades we want to put in. And then when we win the trades, we share with the community. Our community has logged over 3,000 screenshots of winning trades from all of our traders. I would say about 30% of them came from me, the rest came from them learning how to do it on their own. Here's the deal, every morning I get up and I tell my graduates, hey, this is what I'm about to trade, this is what I'm about to buy, here's your stop loss, here's your safe profit, set it and forget it, go enjoy your day. I do that literally every day of the week, except Saturdays and Sundays. Those are family days. So it's a proven record success, but most people doubt themselves because they think they need to start with a lot of money. Do you understand the power of compound? Anyone here not understand the power of compound? Let's talk about 72. Let's say you started with $1,000 and you won 3%, which is the average win over an STF trade. And the reason it's the average win over trades is because I developed an algorithm that always wins 3% or loses 2%. That's it. It wins 3 or loses 2. That's how the algorithm works. So when you go in there and you win 3%, if you do that 4 times a week in 90 days, you have $4,600. But let's say if you don't have a good week like this week, it's a pretty bad week, Bitcoin is being moving again. And we lose 30% of that. You end up with $3,200 in 90 days. Not too bad. But here's what compounded efforts look like. After that, the second time you do it, you end up with 10 grand. We call that a 1K to 10K challenge. It's available to anybody who graduates from our community, and it's free for all of our graduates. But here's what happens afterwards. $10,000 becomes $39,000, you lose a little less, and then $39,000 becomes almost $150,000 in 1 year. You get $150 extra money in 1 year by compounding at 3% 4 times a week. It's really that simple. Ask me how I know. So here's the deal. That's what we teach. We teach you how to compound your efforts. And we do it in a methodical way that is easy to follow. This is Stuart. This is Hugh. Sorry, Hugh Stewart's last name. Hugh Stewart is a good friend of mine. He actually turned $5,000 into $44,000 in his first month of trading. Check this out.
That line was a cheat code for me. Fantastic. I spent 20 years in the Air Force Auxiliary. I retired in 2014. I've been in crypto for a few years. I don't know what the heck I'm doing. I don't know anything about it. I don't know how to invest. The first time I didn't even take the first course. I learned about crypto. I started the second course, which was DeFi. And it's like I don't know about crypto. So I took the second course. And then I took the trading course, and it was incredible. So the second course changed my life. I was like, all right, this is how I found it. This trading thing is really quick, and I ended up getting to the point where I took $3,000 as a first student to go from nothing to novice. It took about 12 days to make it happen, but it was my third month because I put 11 days in $36,000. Just trading, and I started.
I mean, $3,000 a day. It's hard to feel bad for him. He's doing very well. I love you. He also is the CEO of a company now valued over $50 million, and he does this in his spare time. Great guy. So here's the deal. We built an easy way. Yes, it's simple. You come in, you take our courses, you learn, you educate yourself, and then we release you to the world, and we guide you step by step on how to become successful. It's really that simple. You can do it the easy way, or you can do it the hard way. That's what the hard way looks like. Most of us are used to the hard way.
Yeah, and he's the same.
You know,
We're telling everybody.
there's only 2 possible outcomes when you invest. Anybody know? Exactly. You make money or you lose money. That's it. People say, oh, I broke even. BS, you lost money on fees. You can break even. Everybody, it's only two outcomes. You either make money or you lose money. Right? So our goal is to help you make money. Super simple. Now, my inspiration for creating SDF, and I'll wrap this up here soon. I just wanted people to get a taste of what it would be like to be financially independent, to be financially free, because I'm extremely thankful to this industry. Like I started in 2016 and hit it off with a couple of really early projects like TRX, E, and all those guys back then was basically worthless. And because of crypto, because of this industry, I've been able to be financially independent. And in 2018, I took that stretch and I became a proficient trader. And what I learned during that time was that my purpose was not to make money in life. My purpose was to find my purpose. And my purpose began to help people find their purpose. And to do that, you need what? Usually money, because you need time freedom, right? How many of us are living their purpose right now, going to work every single morning? If you are, that's great, right? It's less than 1% of the room. So my goal at SDF is for you, it's my beautiful daughters and actors somewhere, is for you to experience this type of lifestyle. And what started as 12 students per month has now evolved into a full digital platform. You can stream the courses, you can come in here, you can learn from our students who are now instructors, myself, and this is our team, so you can see that it's not just me, just like knowledge to build this. And our master class, it's made up of about 25 hours of content. I used to do the students live. I don't do them live anymore. You can go in and you can just at your own pace. Because what I found out is that most people, when they come home from work at 7 o'clock at night, they don't want to go on Zoom for 2 hours. They're tired. Their brain is foggy. So why not do it at your own pace? And that's what the master class does. Now, you don't have to take the master class. If you are proficient in crypto, you can come join the community for free. It doesn't cost you anything. The Discord is free. You can hang out in there with us all day and provide value or get value at no cost to you. Now, the Zooms are no longer available. Everything is recorded.
Hi, my name is JC. I am the founder and lead instructor at SDF Academy. I want to take a moment to thank you. Thank you for trusting SDF on your crypto journey.
Esse é o fundador da SDF Academy de criptomoeda.
Before we do that and create your testimony and trust you create so many, we gotta start with the fundamentals. I'm gonna take you through what it is like to get started in crypto for the first time. I'm gonna talk.
So because of time, I'm not going to go through the whole video, but here's the deal. When you go through SDF, you and I are going to have a conversation for 25 hours. And I'm going to teach you what works and I'm going to teach you what doesn't. Okay, anybody cool with that? Yes, I'm not going to send you down rabbit holes. I'm going to show you.
Ele fala que vai explicar o que funciona e o que não funciona. Vamos ver.
That's what matters. That's what we're here for. So coming soon, we are going to enable a membership. We're going to begin to decentralize our content. We're going to create SDF DAO, and we're going to bring everything to Web3.
É software SDF Dashboard 0.0. Tem o treinamento de com uma pessoa, né? Um professor. E tem o Mastermind, que você tem um coach, né? Você tem uma pessoa só para você.
That's the only food that's left. I have a fork here.
The rules of Wall Street. When you become a lifetime member with SDF, you get one of these NFTs. There's only 100 of them available. They give you access to my stuff. They give you private access to my stuff. They give you access to special events. SDF retreat coming up in September in Cancun, where we're going to trade and spend the whole weekend hanging out and relaxing. And the other one's going to be the Wolf's Den in January, which is a private event at a mansion in South Beach, where you're going to get to hang out with me for an entire weekend, and you and I are going to chat for an entire weekend.
That's available to an NFT holder only, and it will be paid for by STF, not by you. Just for an NFT. So there's only 100 of them. Actually, most of them are already gone. So with the membership of a lifetime, you get access to either virtual classrooms or you get lifetime access to membership. You get the Now airdrop, which is the tokens. Those are you can hit fast forward because for some reason. Perfect. You get 50% more tokens when you launch. You get access to NFT.
Eles estão explicando os benefícios de se associar à plataforma deles para aprender sobre NFT.
Our promise is to deliver on everything that we stand. The beautiful thing about this is that I choose to build SDF. I don't have to build SDF. I don't make money off SDF. That's the reality of it. Every single dollar that we make is that. We're going to turn into a decentralized autonomous organization. So every dollar that comes in goes back to build infrastructure. Trust me, I don't need a salary from SDF. We're fine. We're doing okay.
Ele disse que todos os pagamentos dos membros vão direto para a infraestrutura da escola, porque ele falou que ele não precisa desse dinheiro, mas ele precisa crescer a comunidade. Essas são as pessoas que fazem parte do corpo de membros da diretoria deles.
You'll also be entered to win an entire year worth of mentorship with me one-on-one. An entire year when you and I talk every other day on Zoom, we trade together, I'm walking through everything I'm doing, I'm walking through the things that I'm buying, I'm walking through everything that I do on a day-to-day basis. You can win with an NFT holders who win a chance, two NFT holders who win a chance to be mentored for me my entire year. One question. Almost out of time. I think about that. So when you graduate with SDF, you'll actually be invited to participate in a 1 to 10K challenge, which means you basically come in and I guide you.
Ele está basicamente fazendo a propaganda da escola dele, mas ele está mostrando a eficiência, né? E como esse é um conhecimento muito novo, né? Então todos nós precisamos estudar.
He is a mechanic out of Australia. A mechanic out of Australia. Make $14,000 in a month and a half. So, when you get started with SDF, you get access to all these things. When you become a lifetime member, you get access to all this. You get access to all this for life. Now, I'm out of time. I wish I could talk to you for another hour. Trust me, I could. So here's the deal. Come see us in our booth back there. Come ask questions. Whatever you need to answer, we got it. Thank you so much for your time.
Ele acabou SFT Academy. Vocês podem fazer pesquisa online se quiser saber sobre o trabalho deles, mas vai ser tudo em inglês. Agora tem mais um convidado. Vamos ver quem vai ser.
Mo Hassan is here to talk about the future of crypto.
Uau! Mo Hassan, ele é da Índia, americano também, e ele vai falar do futuro da cripto. Ele fala de um ponto de vista mais espiritual.
Good evening. My name is Mo Hassan. Is it okay if I come down here and just walk around a little bit? Thank you so much for your attention and your time this evening. I'd actually like to speak with you, with your permission, about something a little bit different than just how to make money. Perhaps it would be worth it to ask the question of how should we make? How is it that we as human beings are exchanging between us? Because I hear a lot of talk about decentralization. I hear a lot of talk about dissatisfaction with the institutions of today, the banking systems, and so forth and so on. But the truth of the matter is that most people,
Até Mo Hassan,
right now, you said, do you want to decentralize?
ele é estrategista e futurista financeiro.
Who do I call for customer service? And if the answer is nobody, then that creates a problem for the general public. But I don't want to talk about all that. I'd actually like to talk to you about something much more fundamental, if that's okay with you. What I'd love to talk to you today is about economic exchange. Unfortunately, in the modern world, economics has been bastardized to be the study of money. But economics is actually the study of particles. It is the study of how we as beings, right, as spirits, occupied bodies, how we exchange energy between us. And there are many, many, many ways that we exchange, right, far outside of us. We exchange in friendship, we exchange in love, we exchange in communities, we exchange in businesses, and all sorts of other ways. So for a moment, I'd like you to consider that there are fundamentally 4 types of exchange go-tos. And then no matter what business you're in, no matter what industry or vertical or sector you're in, all 4 types of economic exchange affect you and affect
É difícil
everybody that you.
traduzir tudo o que ele está falando, é muito rápido, mas nós vamos entrevistá-los mais tarde.
I'd like to use the example of you as a customer walking into a store or a restaurant, going to a counter where you see a signboard with a photo and a price point, and so therefore you're going to make a transaction. Okay? So this is the example, we're going to use the same example over and over again about economic exchange. At the lowest level of exchange, at the lowest, very, very lowest level of exchange, you go up to the counter, there's a signboard that shows a photo of a burger, the burger's $1, you say to the cashier, I'd like that burger, please. And you give the cashier $1. The cashier takes $1 and then tells you to go fuck. This is known as criminal exchange. Or rather, in spirituality, this is often referred to as a unidirectional flow. Right? Flow is only happening one way. Please raise your hand if you've ever been in a relationship with somebody and you gave and got nothing back. Can you relate? Whether it be romantic, friendship, or business. So this is a unidirectional flow. And we call this criminal exchange. Right? Because it is a criminal activity. And it is the exact same reason why, and listen carefully, it is the exact same reason why that charities don't work. In case you're wondering why charity is not work, because it is, in fact, criminal exchange. You are making a criminal out of the recipient. Okay? So then we rise to the next level of exchange. We go back to the burger example. We're at the counter. This is a signboard. There's a burger photo of $1. The cashier gives $1. The cashier takes your $1, but in this case, the cashier gives you a burger. But it kind of looks like a McDonald's burger. You know what I'm talking about? Like the photo looks good on the screen, but the one you get is a little smushed. What the heck is this made out of? Is this apple meat or what is this? So we call this partial exchange. Please raise your hand if you've never done business with someone and received partial exchange. And you see, this doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's crypto. It doesn't matter if it's fiat. It doesn't matter if it's traditional. Right? This is the way that people are screwing each other over by doing partial exchange. So we rise up a little bit more.
That's not
Same counter, same burger situation. You give the cashier $1. The cashier gives you a burger. It looks and smells like the photo shows. And we call this fairness. And how many times have you heard people in life wanting fairness? Yes? You've heard this over and over again. What I implore you, what I invite you to do tonight, is to decide for yourself that in your own economic exchange, do not do any of this. Because fairness is not for you. Because there is another level of exchange available for us, for those of us that decide to participate in something. And that level of exchange, what it looks like is, yes, you show up at the same counter, there's the same dollar, only difference is right here. The burger you receive is handed to you because the cashier comes around the counter to hand you a tray. The burger looks and smells amazing. And you can tell it was crafted by someone who gives a shit. And there's a little sign next to it that says, this is the 70th burger I made today. Love making them for you. Sincerely, Bob. And so there's this, and then before you're done eating, the manager comes by to make sure you're okay. And when you're done eating, the manager comes by to collect your tray and do full service. And so you then provided the exchange. You get on Google, you get on Yelp, you get on Instagram, you post, you write reviews. And then the restaurant reshares. And then they continue, and eventually the general manager says, wow, you're such an amazing customer. Let's leave a burger of the month after you. And the exchange continues and it continues and continues. And we call this type of exchange an exchange in abundance. You see, this is to answer the question, where does abundance come from? And we hear many spiritual leaders talk about abundance. We hear about the manifestation of abundance. We hear about many, many things about the clarity of such. And what I invite you to consider is that the source of abundance, the cause co-creation. Is that you have decided that in this transaction, in this relationship, in this exchange, I will provide all of it. I will give all of it. Because here's why. When we're thinking about the future of crypto, do we just rather repeat the mistakes of the past? Does this make sense? Right? Have you all met people in crypto that are just out to make some money? Then what the fuck separates you from all the other assholes out there? Does that make sense? Do better, be better. In the businesses you create, in the investment models that you pursue, look at not just what it is that you're doing. Please, please, please look at the entire life cycle. Are you actually doing something that takes care of not just your own house, but takes care of the houses of your neighbors and friends and your families, and what's good for this planet, what's good for people on this planet, for the animal kingdom, and what's good for you spiritually, regardless of your religious or non-religious affiliation. There is something to be said for you to understand that you have a choice in that. You have a choice in how you participate in economics. You have a choice in how you participate with each other. And what I invite you to do is participate in an exchange of abundance. So what does that look like to exchange in abundance? Right? Sir, do you exchange in abundance? Where do you already exchange in abundance? So let me ask you something. I just want to check in with you for real quick. Right? I want you to imagine a friendship. I want you to imagine for a second that you're friends with me. And I am dying to give you all of them. I am dying to share with you all of my resources, all of my knowledge, all of my understanding. Because what else would I want to give you as my friend? Any of my friends in the room? Somebody enjoy exchanging abundance? And guess what? So do you too, right? Because this is the thing about abundance. Abundance when exercised properly. And here's how it's exercised properly. Don't be an asshole. That's simple. Don't be an asshole. If you don't know what that means, that's your friend. They'll tell you when you're being an asshole. Just don't be just that part of your personality and you apply. That abundance is easily accessible. Because when do you start exchanging with people? What there is to do is to exchange with people. How often do you see someone, they're super nice to their kids, they're super nice to the significant other, they get to work and they treat their employees like shit. Or another way, they treat their teams like shit. Or they treat their home members like shit, and they reverse it when they get to the office. Or when they get to some other group or some other organization. You see, it's important for us to understand, at least for those of us that are interested in doing more than just making money. And I want to just talk about making money for just 1 second, okay? I want to talk about making money for just 1 second, okay? Because I can. Making money is a kind of reward. I agree with that. You don't want to starve. But do you think that making money is all there is? So if that's all there is, wouldn't it make sense for you to add these other values in the entirety of your investment strategy, right? This is not a someday phenomenon. You know, there's a lot of people out there who think, I will give these other things considerations once I have made it, once I arrive, once I've made enough money, then I'll do it. Well, you know what I have to say to you? Fuck you. Because until then, you're just another asshole. You're just another asshole trying to make a lot. So this is my invitation to you. And I apologize for cursing, only if it offends you. If it excites you, then I have no apologies. Enjoy the cursing, that's great. Right? What I invite you to do is actually use this as an opportunity that as you look at all aspects of your life, to look at exchange. Because the exchange of money is only a very, very small part of our life. Because how we behave in life, the actions that we take.
My friend, how you doing?
So
good to see you.
Actually determines the level of happiness and the type of life that we live altogether. And I invite all of you to live a life of freedom and abundance and happiness. Again, I'm Moha San. Thank you so much for your time.
Eu adorei a apresentação do Moha San, porque ele fala muito de abundância, da troca com liberdade, não da... É muito interessante a perspectiva dele. Nós vamos bater um papo com ele depois, eu vou poder traduzir um pouco da filosofia dele, mas é muito interessante, é bem positivo. A posição dele, a visão dele é uma coisa também que eu sinto assim bem conectada com essa perspectiva de focar na abundância, né? Na expansão e não na contração da economia, das finanças, das coisas materiais. Agora nós vamos apresentar mais um convidado.
Hello, everyone, and thank you for joining us today. I'm Berto with DigiWealth, and we're going to
Próxima convidada da DigiWealth.
and how it pertains to the future of business and marketing. So what is blockchain? That was tight. And like this, it's the way it's track.
The conversation. Dan Drescher, based in Fort Lauderdale, but lived in China for a while. I have a lot of Chinese Singaporean investors that are always interested in new projects. How would a gentleman get in?
So no Venmo, no PayPal are needed this time. Still not sold? Still not sold? Well, that's only one use case. There's games, art, even real estate that's going on chain. The internet has been replaced by the Metaverse, and we can meet there.
Ele está falando sobre Metaverse.
Welcome, Stephen Adams, CEO of DigiWealth.
E a riqueza digital.
Don't lick it. Woo! I mean, really don't. But, so what I want you to understand about DigiWealth is the fact that we do white glove concierge education for the upper middle class and the ultra high net worth. It's great that you can watch.
Eles são uma outra escola que ensina sobre criptomoeda.
How do you know what digital assets can do? Fully understand yourself, go into this space, the vast space that crypto can do. Right now, we have more opportunity in this space than anyone before. What digital assets can do for the average person, let alone someone that actually has a little bit of money, how that can change and impact. We're all in the rat race. Doesn't matter how much you make. We've all been there. We're all still check to check to some degree. And what I love to see is a place full of people looking to educate and to make a change. And so what I want to do is I want to explain some of the concepts that we have going on.
Esse é um evento educacional, né? E tá todo mundo aqui nesse encontro para aprender, para trocar informação, para fazer esse movimento aí, né? E crescer, porque é uma coisa inevitável. Tecnologia e economia.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so a little bit about DigiWealth. We have started, well, something to know about what we do. We do our education in person at physical locations. So we're going to be the McDonald's of why the average person gets involved. What we've done is we've started Web3 lounges. Where can you go right now and meet with someone that understands the way you go and hang out where you can be in Oculus Quest and not look weird? Where can you go to have those conversations about people that are blockchain minded, digital asset minded? What we've done is we've created the Web3 Lounge, which is essentially an NFT retail store. A place where you can hang out, get educated, bring a friend, have a good time, and have events like these. But it's not going to be in a singular place. We plan to open 20 more of these by the end of the year. We're going to have several in several states, Washington and Puerto Rico. We also have one in Columbus, Ohio. The first one is where we're mainly located. And we are a full blockchain consulting firm. Do you need an accountant? Do you need a lawyer? Do you need to understand how to operate?
Eles estão até planejando em abrir uma loja de NFT and Web Lounge em todos os Estados Unidos. Eles são sérios. Não estão brincando, não.
So, Higher Selfie has brought an amazing technology that allows us to be able to build in not only the metaverse, but really the megaverse, interoperable with any system currently being done right now. Could you imagine the advertising scale for your brand? Can you imagine what this can do for you when this becomes easily scalable, like a white label licensing solution? What will your business look like with AR features?
Eles estão falando sobre o futuro de ter uma propriedade digital, né? Que é um mundo virtual.
Your customers will be more involved in your NFT project. And you can do this with any art. It doesn't have to be newly created. You can take your old photo, print material you already use, right? Have your audience and your customers scan over the phone and have a brand new feature, updated features regularly. Wouldn't that be exciting? So, NFT projects are looking for utility. We created the white label for utility for anyone who wants any project, for any one person or any one brand. We're not holding it here. Higher Selfie is creating the solution for anyone to be able to use this. So the question is will you join the pilot program? Will you get involved? And if you don't know how, let's educate and figure out here. It's a very simple process. Right now, we're looking for pilots. Scott at the conference has brought us on to create a pilot program for everyone here to see in August. So I hope everybody will be attending in August so you can be a part of the evolution from here to August on what this technology can do, how you can be a part of it, how you can use it in a way that's tangible for you today. We also have an NFT white label, licensing. We have NFT media channel ready for you. So keep that in mind.
E essa é a nossa galeria. Galeria virtual no Metaverse ArtBrazil. Não precisa ter Metaverse para entrar. É só você clicar no link, entrar na nossa galeria e até comprar um NFT. Bem interessante. Você pode entrar na nossa galeria virtual de onde você estiver. This is our virtual gallery, 3D in a Metaverse ArtBrazil. You can enter in our gallery from anywhere in the world and buy any NFT. Just right there. Choose your favorite to invest. We don't only have beautiful art, we have valuable art. It's a great investment. Most artists are very renowned in Brazil, very respected. Everybody has a career, has a name, and you're also donating to present to social causes in Brazil. Quando você compra uma obra de arte ou um NFT do ArtBrazil, você também está doando 2% para ações sociais no Brasil. mesmo se for cripto, mesmo se for NFT. Então, nossos artistas são qualificados, todos têm uma história, todos têm um motivo para uma narrativa do trabalho deles. Foram cuidadosamente escolhidos para participar do Arte Brasil. E você pode levar para casa ou para sua galeria virtual. Sinta-se à vontade. Make yourself welcome. Make yourself at home. At our Metaverse, ArtBrazil, 3D, Art Gallery.
Everybody wants a rental income producing property in the United States. That's another big deal, right? Managing your own investment properties is super difficult. Think about it. When you don't know much about real estate, how hard is it to deal with a tenant, right? And a good dividend. Everybody wants a good dividend, stable dividend, something coming in every single month, right? Next slide. So what we do, our solution is we buy these properties all cash. All cash. Think about that. None of the properties have debt. No mortgages, no bank loans, no liens, no notes, no hard money, no soft money. I can continue on and on and on. We buy them all cash, fractionalize them, put it in our marketplace, and as soon as we put it in our marketplace, you can just buy a share of it. How cool is that? And when you want to get out, you want to be liquid, sell your share. Sell your share to somebody inside the marketplace, sell it to somebody that's inside the marketplace that has other properties. Sell it back to the company, we'll buy it. We know it's making money, we're happy to buy it back. What's up? What's up? What happened there? Technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, that's where we were. There we go. Think about this. If John Smith were to buy a property, anybody here that buys properties, you gotta put 20 to 30% down, you gotta go to a bank, you gotta get a mortgage, right, for 70%, you gotta deal with renters, you're responsible for that mortgage, so your FICO and your credit score is affected, right? If that renter doesn't pay, you're paying the bank. If then your credit score is gonna go under. That's a big deal, right? On top of that, you're responsible for personal lawsuits, you're responsible for everything in that apartment, everything that goes on with that apartment.
Eles estão falando sobre bricks blocks.
You get 1 to 4% net.
É,
That's crazy. That's insane.
versus o alugar, né, uma propriedade. Estão falando de crypto e negócios imobiliários. E eles trabalham com uma forma que não envolve os bancos, através de criptomoeda, o que facilita a negociação, porque não tem muito imposto e muito, como se diz, juros. Essa é a palavra que eu estava procurando, juros. Estou bem interessada nesse BRICS aí, bem interessante. The BRICS market.
Go back to the loop, there you go. We offer investors ownership shares in the company that we put in for the property, right? And in the marketplace, we keep 10% of each property, so we got skin in the game as well. So it's not just we sell it to the marketplace and provide, no, we got skin in the game, so we're gonna be sure the property's correctly rented, we're gonna be sure that the property's, you know, all the expenses are paid, the rents are taken care of, and everybody's making money. Correct? After that, we sell 90% into the marketplace. We manage the properties, we manage the financials. We manage the properties at number 5, we manage the financials, we deal with the tenants, we do all the land responsibilities, so you don't have to. Think about that for 1 second. After we recover 90% of the funds, we do it again. So that means that one property that we buy for, let's say, $250 million and over its home, we rent it out, we make a 5-8% dividend, we sell 90%, we do it again and again and again. In 1 year, that same $250 million will give us $750,000 to $1 million worth of profits for our company. We're doing this already. Next slide.
Esse é um tópico muito interessante.
Go back. One more. There you go. 13 income streams.
Economia
You know, back in the day, when you
compartilhada.
bought a property, you only had 3 income streams. The monthly net dividend after you pay all your expenses, depreciation, and tax benefits. With our company, we get an additional income streams. So it's pretty cool. And then we'll talk to anybody who wants to talk in the back after that. Next slide. Sharing economy. Everybody pulls out their phone here. I'll see Uber, Lyft, Robinhood, Webull. It's sharing economy. Everybody has it. Everybody's doing it.
Ele está dando um exemplo de outras plataformas que usam economia, né, compartilhada, que é o Airbnb, Uber, shareholders, onde os parceiros dividem os benefícios e os custos.
Think about that. 74 million Americans. That market is untouched. It's never been disrupted. We're going to disrupt it. We're going to change that market. It's really, really cool. Look at the median household to buy a home, 374,000. How many people could afford that? And it's going up and up as inflation and as other things are happening. Now, join the race. You're part of us. You can buy a share in those apartments, in those condos, in those townhouses, those villas, those single-family homes. It's really cool.
Ao invés de você comprar um apartamento, você compra uma parte, percentagem de sociedade no condomínio.
As soon as it goes live, they're all going to jump in there. Have you guys heard of Arrive? Anybody here heard of Arrive? Raise your hands. Nobody? Fundrise? There we go. Some people. Well, we're going to knock out Fundrise out of the water and Arrive out of the water because all their properties are leveraged with the banks. None of our properties are.
Nenhuma das propriedades que eles têm está conectada com bancos. Por isso que eles têm a possibilidade de ser flexível com esses valores e fazer possível.
Our company is at 2.6 billion for the property assets, and that's billion. Think about that. Think about how big this company is going to be in the decade. You guys are going to remember me and be like, oh, I remember that guy on stage. And we're going to do it internationally as well. Next slide. We fall under fintech, proptech, tech, real estate, and marketplace. We are SEC regulated as well, by the way. So I know some people here are crypto, NFTs, blockchains. They don't talk that much about the SEC. We are. We're a security that provides a dividend. So we don't want something to happen to us like XRP and Ripple. Have you heard those disaster stories? All right. Next slide. Look at my competition. The only thing that I do not do is I don't do a fund. I do everything else but a fund. Because I want you to pick your own properties. I don't want you to just give us money and then we pick properties for you. No. Be involved. Learn about real estate. Learn about what's going on in the industry. Learn about the interest rates. Have you guys heard about the interest rates that are rising right now? What do you think is going to happen to the market? So, pretty insane. Next slide. That's my board. By the way, I'm a veteran. My CEO is in the back. He's a veteran. We're U.S. Marines. We're even veterans. So, Semper Fi. Appreciate that. Thank you. So, we're going to do this thing. We're a veteran-owned company. That's my whole entire board. It's really cool what we're doing. Next slide. 48 properties, 100 income. Family and C-Round, by the way, we're almost closed, which is amazing. We started this journey to raise $3 million about a month and a half ago. We're a few weeks away from closing this round. People see it. They realize it. They're like, fractionalization is the future. Next slide. Thank you very much for the presentation. I appreciate everybody. Come talk to us. Any questions, gladly answer them. All right, guys? Thank you.
Really, really cool. I mean, real estate and blockchain, two money-making endeavors. Great platform, everybody. Well, next, we've all been waiting. A person who's been there and done that. They have knowledge in the origin.
Mercado imobiliário.
Metaverse is a huge
dentro do blockchain, da plataforma de blockchain, que é como se fosse uma bolsa de valores de criptomoeda. Traduzindo bem simplesmente, mas é muito mais complicado. Mas é bem interessante, né? Esse sistema. Nós também vamos entrevistá-lo, porque é uma super mega novidade. Pode ser uma possibilidade para o futuro, para as pessoas terem a casa própria. Sem ter que dever milhares de reais ou dólares para o banco.
So what we're going to focus on with Metaverse. One thing I've noticed over these past few events is that no one really touches on what is up as to where we are today with Web 3.0, Metaverse, and NFTs. So with that, I just kind of wanted to touch on the evolution of the internet and the web, taking us back to the 90s with Web 1.0, where we had basic HTML websites powered by basic HTML technologies. Nothing exciting. If you're around at that time, it was badass, right? Fast forward to Web 2.0 in the 2000s, where we had interactive websites powered by dynamic HTML and JavaScript, as well as the surge of social media and cloud-based technology, which now led us where we are today with Web 3.0, Metaverse, NFTs, as well as websites, interactive websites powered by blockchain, AI, and machine learning, as well along with all the other data parts of technologies. So what does Metaverse and NFTs mean for business? So here we have a quick breakdown, highlight of retail utilities that you can see across different categories, including marketing, all the way through the supply chain. From a marketing product standpoint, we can look at product licensing, NFT basically keep memberships, along with simulated research. So from a business value perspective, it can add tremendous value to your business. And now let's take a look at what the Metaverse means for real estate.
Land is often referred to as the golden child. This is because owning land not only opens up the opportunity for future construction developments, but thanks to its value appreciation, land can also be sold at a higher price down the line. With the surge of the Metaverse, land can now be bought, sold, and traded virtually, while retaining its value appreciation and development opportunities. But with the number of different Metaverse platforms out there, you need a single solution to acquiring and selling your virtual land. That's why we created Origin, the singular database platform for cross-chain multi-metaverse property listings. Origin empowers you to buy, sell, swap, advertise, and market any virtual property no matter where it exists in the metaverse. As the only universal virtual property trading hub, Origin allows you to effortlessly complete land acquisition or selling transactions regardless of their original token or blockchain protocols. Visit our website to invest in your new digital tract of land and purchase your first Origin token today.
So with that, the Metaverse is called on the virtual Metaverse lands and platforms. So our purpose and vision was to
Tem uma plataforma imobiliária bem famosa aqui nos Estados Unidos chamada Zillow, onde as pessoas podem comprar propriedades, né? E aí eles estão comparando essa imobiliária gigante dentro do metaverso. Esse é o assunto dessa apresentação de agora.
So the need for Origin, and that's where the need for Origin arose. Metaverse transactions take anywhere from 8 to 12 steps from an internet to a transaction. And with that was the motivating factor. Basically, find that user experience. So for us, we want to bring worlds and be the catalyst for mass adoption when it comes to real estate in the metaverse, whether it's land or physical property. So we designed the marketplace, or the process of designing the marketplace that will basically focus on user experience and simple screenshot. You'll hear me say that a lot because at the end of the day, that's what these platforms are missing that are out there. We're not reinventing the wheel, we're creating that food. And this, actually, you guys in the room tonight are the first to actually see a sneak peek of what we're working on. We want to hear later this year.
this is a demo of what our marketplace design that our developers are working on and implementing over the next several months. So many of you probably have or haven't heard what the potential future market value of the Metaverse is. Companies like Goldman Sachs, Morgan Stanley, Citibank have come out and estimated that value for businesses to be anywhere from $8 to $30 trillion. Whether it's Metaverse, NFTs, and any other type of transaction from the Metaverse and NFTs. And we focus on building our platform around 3 core pillars. Again, keeping it simple, secure, and streamlined. At the end of the day, crypto, the world of crypto, blockchain, NFTs, and Metaverse has been a complicated process where an average transaction can be anywhere from 8 to 12 transactions. And we're trying to simplify that from anywhere from 1 to 3 and make it essentially a one-click process for a user. So after the presentation, but one of the things that we also focus on and then getting us to our end goal is focusing on key technologies and partnerships that will help us get there. And we recently partnered with digital. There you go. So we partnered. I don't know what else is going up there. We partnered with digital asset counterfeit protection technology called Reveal that we'll be implementing into our marketplace to prevent any spam or stolen technology of your NFTs, whether they're meta NFTs or physical property NFTs, as well as Shopee Pro, the KYC and AML integration, basically ensuring that every user on the marketplace has been validated. And with that, we understand to get to our product where we need to go, we need to have a strong team on our base. And we recently brought on as our chief advisor, Steve Suarez, who's the head of global innovation for HSBC, with over 30 years of banking experience, financial technology experience, as well as background in quantum computing, blockchain technology, and cybersecurity. He's recently been featured in Wall Street Journal as The Economist, and as well as our chief engineer, Joel Green, who's winner of 5 hackathons and is taking first place in the blockchain hackathon. And as part of our growth journey, we understand to build what we need to build is not only focusing on the technology side, but it's also being able to communicate and educate and building relationships within the business and real estate communities as well as the crypto communities to help us get where we're going. And partnerships is going to help us get there, and education, because again, we want to be the best option when it comes to real estate within the Metaverse. Thank you for the opportunity to share our story. Feel free to reach out, scan our QR code. We'll be over there outside of the table to take any questions you may have.
Awesome. If you guys don't understand the implications of virtual real estate yet, you will. He's not lying when he talks about the value. My question is, if you don't own virtual real estate, are you homeless or are you metaless? Anyway, moving on, introducing a protocol. Now this is interesting. This is Mr. Gene Rennell is here to talk about tag protocol. Put a hand together for Mr. Gene.
Hi guys, we're so excited to be with you guys. Once again, I'm so excited to meet you guys tonight. We have an amazing opportunity to share with you. And one of the things that I like when we have all of us come together and share opportunities together, where do I put my next thing, my next stop? A lot of great technology needs to be before you have a great things. But we're going to simplify things, we're going to make it simple, guys. You guys need to understand exactly what we're putting down. Who you are, guys, and we'll do something very simple and something very basic. How many people that see you guys know about hashtag? What is the hashtag? everybody know about hashtag, we're gonna keep it simple, guys. What we do something very amazing, guys. And just for you that know, we might have Chief Fidel, pretty much from West Palm Beach, I've been here for almost 20 years now, and we do a lot of business down here in West Palm Beach. And I remember back in the days when I used to do a lot of things when it comes to cross-brand and protocol, and I understand what's coming on all these things, why we see the protocol. Then when we found blockchain technology, we saw why that space. Last year, guys, we got introduced guys to the concept that space. How many people know the domain name used to be a bunch of numbers, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 52, what you know that. Now they will come out with the name that give that comment, so you see something money. Now, there is another piece of information that's very interesting on the internet. But nobody uses it to make money.
Isso, a pessoa está falando do tag protocol. É uma forma de hashtag no NFT e fazer dinheiro com essas hashtags. É bem interessante na multiplicação dos hashtags. Que é basicamente o sistema de domínio.
Very basic and very simple for everybody. What we do, when you say your hashtag, just go to tactprotocol.com. Let's say your hashtag is your best hashtag is money. Go to tactprotocol.com. All you need is that.
Ele está falando que hashtag é dinheiro.
But what we do is, we found with the Ethereum, it's expensive to manage our hashtag. Very interesting. So we say if we go with Ethereum, which is on as the ERC20 token, instead of a little bit complicated, I know you guys probably know about what is ERC20. People have to pay $20, $30, $50 to make your own NFT. But with that protocol, since we build that as a name on smart chain as a name for the token, each NFT is very simple. You pay only around 16 cents to 20 cents to make your own hashtag. Very simple. Now, if you are hashtag money, you go to that protocol, you register a hashtag, and that hashtag is photo stake 42 hours. Very interesting. That means every time you use the hashtag, every hour you're gonna be mining what we call the tag coin. A lot of people find it interesting to say, well, where's tag coin now? If you got how many people know about free market cap? Already free market cap. All things always fully tradable right now.
Esse é um projeto que tem muito futuro. Eu ainda não tenho uma hold, mas estou pensando.
After we finish to sell, after we finish the first 100,000 hashtags, people have to go to auction to buy your hashtag. What is that? If you have an hashtag that's mining your tag coin, and tag coin, our goal is to come with our own chain, what we call the tag chain. That's going to be a dedicated blockchain, which is people will be able to use very, very, very cheap. They can mine the application on top of it. That means so many people are going to use it just like a video. We're going to adjust it underneath it, what we call a Ethereum virtual machine. Very simple, very basic. So what's happening is, once you do that, every hour when you mine the tag coin, you can back up your tag coin to your wallet. You can sell it in the marketplace in exchange for Bitcoin. You can cash it out without no problem in your wallet. Now, what we found that's interesting, guys, when we have tag coin that goes to exchange like Coinbase, all these exchanges, we need people like you and everybody that's a blog application. They can come just like a video, just like you are building your own application.
Está falando sobre o poder de hashtags no mercado NFT. Eles ensinam como usar e como você ter o domínio da hashtag, porque toda vez que a pessoa está fazendo compartilhamento daquela hashtag, a pessoa está gerando propriedade intelectual para o dono daquela hashtag.
That's very expensive. Now check this out. We bought, you purchase a hashtag that costs right now only $650. And automatically every now we might interact with. And later on, we're going to use our flagship in this application, whatever it is, any NFT project, any related project. And there's a lot that content goes up. Can actually be on our flagship based on data mining NFT. That's going to change the game. I'm saying data mining NFTs is going to change right now. A lot of NFTs out there is kind of like, I love it. I got a lot of NFTs, I love it. But that's the first time we have a protocol that's introduced a data mining concept. And a data mining NFT, just like what happened
É uma forma de mintar, né? Informações de database, né? Nomes, expressões, tudo que é hashtag. São muito usadas hoje no Instagram, no Facebook, nas mídias sociais.
That's good. Good. If you use to mine Bitcoin. But guess what? If you get this opportunity to mine Bitcoin, now you have an opportunity to mine a great protocol that uses hashtag as a EVM, which is people that come that build our application on our platform, which is gonna be a base. And this is a change what we call the action cannot do. We're gonna build that dedicatedly for NFT projects. And we have so many things like split protocol coming out, amazing guys. We have what we call the Metaverse mining concept for Bitcoin, Ethereum, all the other one out there directly to blockchain. You guys don't understand. I'm so excited about it. And I want you guys to be excited just like I'm excited about it. If you guys come out, you would like to have your hashtag to that. We have so many guys that can do that.
Tem muitas ideias aqui, coisas que eu nunca tinha imaginado. Por isso que é bom vir nesses eventos para você conhecer as pessoas e saber o que está dentro da cabeça das pessoas, o que as pessoas estão trabalhando. Tagcoin. Good name. Tagcoin. Gostei. Tag moeda. Gostei. Nunca tinha pensado nisso. Hashtag money.
American coin and digital currency. So that should be interesting. I would listen up close. All right, everybody, listen up. Let's be respectful. You know, they gave time for you, and now let's give time for them. But here is Mr. John Medley with American coin and digital currency.
Próximo convidado vai falar sobre a moeda americana no mercado digital. Outro tópico bem realista e bem sério.
Anyway, quick question. How many people here are actually looking to start businesses in this new space? That's all. All right, a few of you. Quick story. In 1849, at a place called Sutter's Mill in California, gold was found in a stream. And because of that, it started the westward expansion of the United States. Literally, hundreds of thousands of people moved from the east out west, hoping to strike it rich. By the time they got out there, did what they had to do, the vast majority were in a worse position than when they had initially left. The people that actually made the money, and I want you guys to keep this in mind when you're starting businesses, people that made the money were the people that were selling the picks, the shovels, the wheelbarrows, axes, things like that. My name is John Beatty. I am the CEO and co-founder. I'm the CEO of American Coin and Currency, co-founder of American Coin and Digital Currency.
Ele é o CEO da American Coin Digital.
American Coin's been in business for 10 years. I deal with rare coins, rare currencies, all kinds of rare collectibles. The business is fantastic. One, if you passed those booth on the way in, which I'm sure you did, you probably saw that kick-ass flamethrower there, right? And a few coins, and you're like, what the hell is this? What is it? Doesn't make sense to me. So what we've done, we've taken a traditional business like rare coins, collectibles, and we've merged two worlds, the old and the new. Every single coin, when you walk out, please take a second to look. The coins all have unique numerical identifiers on them. They're all graded by either two grading companies, the largest in the world, PCGS, Professional Coin Grading Services, NGC, Numismatic Guarantee Corporation. And what we've done is we've created the first ever NFT backed by physical gold and silver. So the market for us has been incredible. ACC, American Coin, has over 6,000 customers throughout the United States and Canada. So I'm really not here looking to sell anyone. I'm kind of here just trying to express our information and get feedback, things of that nature, and also cater to a younger crowd. Our NFTs are minted in small batches. The first batch minting we did on SoulSeek about a year ago, and the reception that we received from the collectible community was absolutely amazing. And in fact, from the coin industry as a whole, which is a multi-billion-dollar industry. So we had figured that let's see what we can do with this. Let's see where this goes. We started. Excuse me. We realized over time that the market needed something like this, especially in recent times. You guys have seen what's happened with NFTs in particular, right-clicking, copyright infringement, theft, all kinds of stuff. And it's really, at the end of the day, nothing against most NFTs, but it's digital artwork. It can zero out. Our NFTs are actually backed by something tangible, something physical, which you receive actually when one is purchased. We ship them to you in the United States and Canada. We call it a 1 ounce receipt. In your hands, you have the tangible. By nature, a lot of collectibles.
Eles também oferecem uma moeda real quando você compra o NFT, faz o investimento no NFT. NFT também recebe uma moeda que pode ser de ouro ou prata.
Millions of dollars worth of rare coins and collectibles under the roof. They don't want people to know what they have for obvious reasons. Why should it be any different in the digital world? So after an arduous process, which included at least a month, our lawyers, our general counsel, I'm happy to say that we've entered into a partnership with the Secret Network. I'm sure a lot of you are familiar with the Secret Network. It's the first ever layer 1 blockchain with privacy by default. So think about what I was just saying about people, and especially people that have assets. They don't want the world to know. Why would you? What we've done is enable our NFTs not only to be multi-utility, it's a new asset class, it's a new collectible category. They can be used for legacy, legitimacy, lending. There's several purposes. The caveat here, the value, in my mind, is the privacy. And I think that as a whole, in order for this industry, for this, what we're doing, for us all to succeed, we need to have privacy in this space. Because no one, there's money in this space, but it's not big money yet. It's really not. I actually did run a hedge fund during the .com days, before people knew what hedge funds were. So
I see the correlations, I see what's happening now with what happened then, and I know I'm all over the place because I don't have, exactly what I wanted, but privacy is going to be the caveat, the key, in my mind, that pushes us to the next level, and by us being able to mint on the secret network and list on Stash. Stash is like the the Solsi for human labs. The difference is, anyone can list their NFTs on Solsi, right? So it's not the same way with secret. You have to be vetted, and that's what I was saying earlier about an arduous process. You have to be vetted, they have to make sure your product is legitimate and truly non-fungible. Going back to what I was saying about the codes, the numerical identifiers on the coins, that guarantees, I can guarantee you anything in the world, 100%. I'll give you my friggin' house if any of these are fungible. They can't be. It's impossible by the nature of the rare coin business. So we went into partnership with Secret Network. We're going to be having our first listing on Stash mid-July. We do very small mintings, and that's why I said I'm not here selling anything. These are already sold out. We do about 40 at a time. So, and that's by design. We want to control the population. We want to control the rarity, just like it is in the collectible rare coin market. This is huge, as you guys I'm sure are reading this. You can choose what you want to show, what you want to share. That's not being done right now with NFTs, guys. Listen, I'm a businessman. I'm not a developer. I'm not a programmer. I know enough about what we're doing here to get me in trouble. I am a businessman. The markets are moving in this direction. Privacy. We're lucky that, well, not lucky. We worked on getting involved and getting into this space. It's been a 1.5-year process. My partner, Mike Devine, will be out in the booth in a little bit, as well as myself. We can talk a little bit more in detail, because I know I'm kind of all over the place. What I had planned didn't come through, unfortunately. In order for us to move forward,
Ele está falando sobre o uso diário de criptomoedas para o pagamento no dia a dia de contas.
And we need privacy. American coin and digital currency, we have the privacy, guys. The first ever NFTs that are backed by physical gold, silver, platinum, and palladium with privacy by default built into the NFT. You show everyone what you want. You have the choice. That's special. Thank you.
John Mady, and I'm attacked. No, applause. American coin. Really cool concept, John Mady.
Todo mundo aplaudindo John, porque ele é legendário aqui com essa iniciativa, o trabalho dele.
3 minutes, maybe 5 minutes. I want you to do a jumping jack, and I want you to tell that one family member who really doesn't like people know what he's doing about American coin. Let's spread the word. But we are taking a 3 to 5 minute break.
Eles vão fazer um break e aí eu vou escolher alguém para fazer uma entrevista aqui. Vamos ver quem eu vou entrevistar.
Like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat.
Streaming in our website, ArtBrazil.org.
Something like a hell. Like a Hellcat.
You can click on this one. This one. What's the difference? That one goes to the store. They're on the homepage. You see here.
Have lost you, get to thinking why we used to be so high and light. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I'll just keep on being higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. I know that you're feeling forsaken, mistaken, wish you were another man. I remember feeling awakened, mistaken, if you thought I'm in that place where you want me to be. But I don't want you back. So it's easy to see when I'm high all the time. 'Cause I have lost you, get to thinking why we used to be so high on life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I just keep on being higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high.
Tô procurando gente pra entrevistar.
I know that you're feeling forsaken, mistaken, wish you were another man. I remember feeling awakened, mistaken, if you thought I'm in that place where you want me to be. But I don't want you back. So it's easy to see when I'm high all the time. 'Cause I have lost you, get to thinking why we used to be so high on life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I just keep on being higher than the sky.
This is our 3D gallery. Let me put it in my headphones.
Hide by the scenes.
I want to interview you too.
I will, yeah, for sure. Before the other night.
Yeah, before the
My girlfriend will be here soon, then we'll do a double
Please
interview.
let Scott know if I did a good job because he's the one who brings me back. So.
Yeah,
All right, cool. All right, cool. So we're live now on our homepage. It's scanning now. This is a 3D gallery. It's all over the world.
Oh yeah, it's okay. It's a 3D gallery.
But I'm translating.
Do you own the actual art or you go to Japanese? I like how the integration of art and
Thank you so much.
talks great. Honestly, artists can really benefit from the NFT.
Então, nós estamos aqui ao vivo de Palm Beach, Flórida, da conferência de NFT e criptomoeda. E estamos aqui com Mo Hassan. We're here with one of my favorites. You are one of my favorites. I love you so much. I fell in love with you when you were on stage the last time at the last conference because I love your vision, the way you see, because I see this not as an event. I see as a movement.
Yeah, absolutely.
And always you talk about abundance and you talk about expansion, you know, because some people nowadays are so concentrated in lack. I need this, I need this, I need that, but they're not concentrating what can we do to expand everything. And that's your speech, and I love it. So now I'm going to translate a little bit what I said, and then I'm going to ask you a few questions, and we go back and forth for our Brazilian audience. Hello, everyone. Oi, tudo bem? Eu me apaixonei pelo Hassan, pela forma que ele fala, porque ele tem uma perspectiva de abundância, de falar de prosperidade, falar de espiritualidade, de uma forma coletiva, de uma economia colaborativa. E é muito interessante a motivação e a expressão, a forma de expressão que ele tem, porque nos mundos de hoje, a gente tem muita gente preocupada na sociedade só, está faltando isso, só preocupado na falta, e não na abundância, não na expansão, né? Can you please tell us how you feel to be here today?
I'm very excited to be here. And one of the reasons why I'm excited is because I love that there are people that are interested in achieving more in their life than what they inherited, right? They see an opportunity to change the way for themselves and for their families and others by creating new things through new economic opportunities.
Ele está muito feliz de estar aqui hoje porque é uma forma das pessoas se descobrirem e não ficarem só o que foi herdado da cultura, da família, de tudo que foi do passado, mas pensando no futuro, criando um novo futuro, né? E essa emoção. Mo, tell us, where are you from and where are you based?
So I was born in Bangladesh and I grew up in Virginia, just outside of Washington, D.C. But for the last several years, I've been living in Miami, Florida, enjoying life on the water and beaches and boats.
Ele nasceu em Bangladesh, ele cresceu em Washington, D.C. E hoje ele confessou que ele é um happy boy em Miami. Que ele vive muito feliz aqui na Flórida, em Miami. Mo, can you please tell us your background? What is your background? What do you do? Ele vai falar o que ele faz, qual a história dele de carreira,
So my background is for over 20 years, I have been teaching executives and business leaders and government leaders on how to do a better job at their job.
Uau! Ele é coach, ele treina as pessoas, ele escreve pessoas de negócios, empresários, managers, né, gerenciamento de empresas, né? Ele é um coach, ele consegue dividir a parte espiritual, the spiritual part and the material part.
Yeah, and the business side.
Yes, and
so my clients include prime ministers of countries.
Uau, ele tem clientes que são primeiro-ministros de países.
Fortune 100 executives like the CEO of Verizon.
CEO of Verizon. Tá entendendo? Quem são os clientes dele?
And executives at the World Bank and like just what I would consider mature organizations.
Ele tem um know-how muito grande de mature clients, pessoas muito poderosas. E uma coisa assim que I confess, I'm very happy to have a consultation with you because you are kind of person that brights the room. So it's important to have people like you behind the big people and giving them some light and sharing that message. Ele tem um astral tão legal, né? E eu fico muito feliz de saber que essas pessoas de poder têm acesso a uma pessoa como ele para dar um coaching, dar uma instrução, um treinamento, né? E tudo mais. É fantástico, porque é isso que a gente precisa. That's what we need.
Thank you so much. What I found is that what most people are missing is just the basics. They're not missing advanced things. In fact, if we have a fundamental understanding of all of the basics, we can make better decisions for the advanced stuff.
Ele falou que a gente precisa só do básico, mas às vezes a gente esquece dos básicos, né? Dos básicos da vida, dos princípios básicos de vivência, dos princípios de abundância. Então é importante relembrar e praticar. It's important to remember the basics and to put into practice. And what is your view of the crypto, the NFT, and the new electronic economy?
No, I see that where we are right now is we are in the early stages of a new world. Mm-hmm. And so this is an opportunity for those of us that want to play in the new world to come play. But it is still new, so there's a lot of people that are afraid. And so having that gut, having that instinct, that willingness, that bravery, now is the time to exercise that.
Ele disse, eu perguntei para ele o que ele sente nesse momento que nós estamos passando, de criptomoeda, de economia eletrônica e tudo isso mais, né? Ele disse que nós estamos no começo de uma nova era. That's the new beginning of a new era. E esse é o momento para as pessoas se reinventarem e recriarem a economia. E precisa ter muita coragem, força de vontade para ser motivado e continuar aí nessa nova jornada, que não é individual, é coletiva, porque estamos fazendo história. This journey with this courage is not individual, it's a collective. It's a collective change, it's a collective movement for some new future, the new era. All right, so where can we find you? Instagram?
So I'm easy to find on Instagram or LinkedIn. My handle is at the Mohasan, THEMOHASAN. And is it okay if I share one thing as well? Or?
Oh, 1 second. Eu vou colocar depois na legenda o hashtag dele, você pode seguir no Instagram, no Facebook.
So simply what I want to share is that no matter where you are, no matter what you've done, if you just can understand and accept that you have the ability to learn new things, you have the ability to take on new skills and do new things, that because of just that possibility alone, it's worth examining. It's worth looking at. It's worth pursuing. Right?
E ele disse que independente de você ser o que você é, independente do que você já fez, vale sempre a pena aprender algo novo. Vale muito a pena você aprender e abrir para novidades. And it's very worth to talk to you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Namaste. Thank you. Namaste. 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 Nós vamos jogar a nossa galeria 3D por enquanto, que eu vou achar outra pessoa para entrevistar. Tá bom?
Thank you.
You left me with scars, but I know that one day you'll see it through. You'll see it through. You'll see it through. Yeah. You'll see it through. You'll see it through. We're gonna live forever, forever. The afterlife. We're gonna live forever, forever. The afterlife. Talking to myself and I can't focus. Yeah, I'm broken. The door is closing. Wanna be a part of something more than this. I've lost control of it. Oh, seeing the stars reminds me of you. Oh, oh, oh. You left me with scars, but I know that one day you'll see it through. You see it through. You see it through. Yeah. You see it through. You see it through. We're gonna live forever, forever. The afterlife. We're gonna live forever, forever. The afterlife.
Am I safe for walking
De ver a nossa galeria 3D e estão convidados, é uma novidade do ArtBrazil que nós estamos lançando aqui, e o pessoal aqui nos Estados Unidos estão amando a nossa galeria 3D. What's your name?
Wealthy Vibes Thai.
Ele também faz NFT e faz galerias 3D. E você tá super... Você curtiu a nossa galeria? Did you like our gallery, the ArtBrazil gallery?
Yes.
Do you like our art?
Yes.
That's nice. Ele falou que gostou da nossa arte. And do you think of this experience?
Yes. The experience is awesome. I mean, if you want to be in the metaverse, go to their metaverse.
That's it. Metaverse. Thank you. Yeah, tá a camiseta. Well, fine. Well, aqui, ó. Well vibes. Eu tenho uma pessoa muito importante para entrevistar. John, a pessoa que estava falando da moeda americana. John, thank you so much for your time. I believe we're going to have more time to talk. Today, I just want to have just a short conversation because I know you're busy. We are going live to Brazil. So I'm going to be translating a little bit. If you want to just summarize a little bit who you are, and then later I will ask what is your presentation was about today, so I can tell my Brazilian friends.
My name is John Mady. I'm the CEO of American Coin and Currency, which is a traditional coin business.
John May, ele é o CEO de uma companhia de moedas americanas.
A year ago, we started ACDC NFTs, American Coin and Digital Currency NFTs.
Ano atrás, ele começou a moeda americana em NFT.
With the idea of merging physical with digital.
Com a ideia, a proposta de combinar a moeda virtual com a moeda real.
ACDC NFTs are the first NFTs ever that are actually backed by a tangible asset, in this case, gold, silver, platinum, and palladium.
E ACDC NFT é a primeira moeda que tem essa cobertura, essa proposta da moeda real, de ouro e prata. Ever? Even in the United States and the world?
It's never been done.
No mundo, não somente nos Estados Unidos.
We're excited about the project. We just partnered with Secret Network, so you now have privacy.
Ele está muito animado com a proposta e eles também fecharam com o Secret, uma plataforma secreta que as pessoas também têm privacidade.
So your NFT can never go to zero because it's backed by something that always had value.
A sua NFT nunca vai ser zerada, porque ela tem o ouro o ouro e a prata para segurar o valor dessa moeda.
And you can choose the privacy settings you want to share that NFT with whoever you want or not share it at all.
E a pessoa pode escolher se ela quer mostrar o nome dela ou se ela pode manter completamente uma exclusividade. É uma opção da pessoa.
So I'll end with, we've done two firsts ever. The first NFTs backed by physical gold and silver, and the first NFTs with privacy by default.
Ele não só foi o primeiro a fazer o NFT que tem o seguro do ouro e do silver, que foi o ouro e a prata, como o começo da economia da história humana que a gente vive, mas também o primeiro a fazer uma sociedade secreta que você tem a opção de mostrar sua identidade ou não. E I'm so thankful for all you said today and everything you're doing, and you are a pioneer, so it's an honor to have you with us. And I'm sure we're going to continue our conversation at a better time. Thank you so much.
All my friends in Brazil.
Ciao. Grata. Nós vamos. Yes. And we will continue interview with him another time, and to be continued. Nós vamos continuar essa conversa porque tem muito papo. Agora a conferência já voltou ao normal. E nós vamos continuar focando na conferência e vamos ter mais outras pessoas para entrevistar. Tá bom? Continuem aí porque tem muita novidade. stay tuned. There's a lot of news here, a lot of happening.
So I'd like to take this opportunity not to tell you guys anything, but to propose an idea. And I would love your feedback. And we are now, in this year, 2022, the highest adoption of social media technology, and we are seeing its consequences. The consequences of social media come on slow, but they're actually profound. A lot of people engage socially, but I think that there would not be a single disagreement, especially with people that I've spoken to. It seems like there is a general consensus around the problems in social media. I think we can all agree that social media is the least social thing that any of us do. When you interact with social media, how do you actually interact with it? Seriously. I see a lot of people in the crowd right now already interacting with it. They got their phones, right up in their faces. This is the consequence when social media is allowed to proliferate and the technology is not properly audited to create a feedback loop that is best for humans. We have a feedback loop, and we have all collectively participated in creating it that is for robots. Our data is being sold. The companies that sell our data, they are publicly complicit with this, and they've been helping to form a public opinion. And yet we still, every single day, go on Instagram, go on Facebook. We go on and use these same tools that have violated their trust in our data. So I kind of sit here and I think about, like, where can we go from here? What is the next step? And blockchain and crypto, I feel like it plays a part. But really, I would like to spend a moment proposing the idea of three-dimensional media. Now, when everybody thinks of the word media, they all think of their own connotations and what that brings on. But we are now in an incredible moment in history, in time. We're watching a generational shift, much as the same shift as from radio to television. We are now seeing the shift from television into volumetric content. What volumetric content means, at the simplest level, is a volume of space.
Todo mundo tá amando a nossa galeria 3D aqui.
You got a glass brick in your pocket, you got a glass brick that you use in your computer, and when you go home and watch the NFL game or whatever you consume, you are consuming your media on a television screen. It's two-dimensional. So when we're now in this moment where volumetric content that occupies 3 dimensions of space is now possible, what does that set as a precedent, and what does that enable us to do? I believe that volumetric content is the evolution of social media. How can we be more social? Well, what would be more social in terms of your consumption of media than going to a public park and consuming content that is occupying a space? It is occupied physically in a geolocation, as opposed to occupying a space on your screen and selling the ratings of your eyeballs for money. I think that we're approaching this rather quickly, and I want everyone to be cognizant of this shift as we go through it. When we are interacting with the metaverse in its earliest stages, I feel like it's the internet in 1992. We're just now approaching the ability to use these technologies. But what is their impact? Negligible. They don't do anything. They're a place where you can show off your 3D NFT, or you can, maybe use a face filter of this kind or that kind. Social media has quickly adopted augmented reality. But my question for all of you is, how will the consumption of three-dimensional media, and especially with the hardware, the glasses, the Apple glasses that are coming soon, and every other manufacturer that you can think of shortly after, how will that change the way that we interact with media? How will being able to physically see an object, an asset, develop game asset hardware, change the way that we interact with each other in the metaverse? Will these metaverses mix? Will they collide? Will they interact with each other? Will it be blockchain specific? My view on it is quite simple. I believe that the blockchain-based metaverses are just simply a tool for ownership. It is a control mechanism. How do we control what content goes where? And as we move forward towards this fully immersive reality that we're all creating every day, especially as we become the own creators of this content, how does that change how we interact socially? I think it will have profound impacts on the future of this technology, the future of social media, and more importantly, just how we interact. Because I don't think that anybody's staring at their phone, this little glass screen that we all just become accustomed to carrying on our pockets. I don't see that as the future. So when we're presented with technologies that will become the next stage in this technological evolution, I'm curious on how that will progress and how we can all collectively come together to make sure that these large corporations that have used their privilege in society don't become the owners of our data when it's exponentially more important. Thank you.
Thank you guys so much. We appreciate it. And the event was not very boring to be here, so look forward to seeing more familiar faces every single one.
Thank you so much. How cool, getting your start here, getting inspired, and then circling back. Very cool, thank you guys so much. We're gonna keep it moving forward. Up next, we have Mr. Michael Alvarez, here to talk about aggregating blockchain. Interesting concept there, aggregation of blockchain. That is over your head? Listen up, here's Michael Alvarez.
Well, I don't have a joke, but I can start with not billions, but trillions of commerce is being rerouted away from our fiat money system and into the blockchain money system. I'm Mike Alvarez, I'm this here for the next couple minutes anyway. Blockchain is not just faster, better, cheaper, safer. Blockchain is decentralized and laying siege to the planned obsolescence of our, and I say corrupt, financial institution. An example of planned obsolescence would be inflation, where you print money and money gets devalued, and now we have to spend more right after the wage gets raised. So create a little inflation. Ford pretty much made it very popular when they engineered their cars to break down after a while. And of course, Japan capitalized by becoming the car manufacturer of the world. Anyway, so utilizing blockchain to decentralize finance, individuals will work without poorly managed banks and government institutions to fund science and technology that in turn will have world-changing consequences. For us individuals, almost any blockchain value proposition that we as individuals support will help achieve this reality faster. I'm most often asked about what is blockchain. Maybe there's several in the audience who can answer that question better than me. Blockchain is 8 different things on the scale of 1 to 8. But the reason that it's going to be adopted worldwide is it represents the end of hacking. For instance, the United States government gets hacked 6 to 8 times per day. So this kind of fear factor, this lowest common denominator, will force all the companies, all the governments to switch over to blockchain. My background is, I love Go, sorry. My background is as a mortgage broker and banker. In 2009, I took on investment banking. Syndicating finance for startups, of course, there wasn't a lot of money back then. My first success is now called ArtBrazil, who is becoming a publicly traded company on NASDAQ after this next election. Anybody here looking forward to the next election? I know I am. My active projects today are New Firecoin, which is working with patented zero-point energy very cool research. I look up zero point energy. And Andre Rossi is probably going to be the first one to commercialization right now at hotels. There's a USDN company, a patented and blockchain delivered wide area network data transfer system. Innovative because it's peer-to-peer and it comes encrypted, which there's no man on the world One of our groups is tokenizing assets, and in this case, it's life settlements. These are AAA funds, so very excited by that. And finally, we just became a manufacturer's agent for machine learning technology with a unique predictive AI analytics. And you heard me say I was a mortgage guy, I still enjoy helping people with mortgages. It seems to be a traverse from, belly to belly where you get immediate, belly to belly satisfaction and working on a bigger picture that you most benefit. But what has changed my life, 7 figures this last year, was the Hypertech conglomerate. Hyperverse provides seed funding for hypertech startups. Seed funding is early stage funding for company startups. They like to go first. Hypertech incubates firms that leverage blockchain technology and other innovations to digital currency processing worldwide. Hyperverse expertise is especially in decentralized finance and the metaverse. This metaverse is a platform for communications and individual business and financial services. Over the next 10 years, trillions of financial services will be reallocated away from today into DeFi.
What is ArtBrazil? Is that people to do?
And just the part out here, Hypertech has next generation of blockchain called for quantum computing. While Hyperverse is in the phase 1 of building out our Hyper Metaverse, there is no one ahead of Hypertech in commercializing the Metaverse. Hypertech is a collection, is a conglomerate that owns Hypertech. They have hundreds of companies. You'll see. Hypertech, the conglomerate of 4 billionaires, 2 individuals and 2 companies, and they have hundreds of companies. One of which is Metaverse, which is decentralized finance, raising companies, raising money for the startups that the conglomerate thinks will. Yes. We work with a couple of individual billionaires. Brian Su is an angel investor in 12 of the top 20 currencies of all time. He's also an angel investor in over 40 crypto exchanges, including Binance, the world's largest crypto exchange. Next one. The next man is Sam Lee. Sam started 16 out of the 300 planned education centers worldwide. His relations are with heads of state and Fortune 500 companies who come here to learn where they can participate within the blockchain crypto space. The Hypertech conglomerate for the companies, blockchain will founded in 2014. Spent $300 million to fund about 80 blockchain projects, relations with governments and Fortune 500 companies. 2 of those you may have heard of, NEM and Tron, $1 and $2 billion projects respectively. Collinstar, founded in 2015, $400 million invested in about 300 blockchain companies. They're one of the largest blockchain capital companies in the world, with billions of dollars in investments. HCash, founded in 2016, $15 million invested for the result of quantum-resistant security. They did that with IBM. This represents the world's most advanced patented blockchain project. This BW.com, they're miners, $100 million cash acquisition, right? So they've mined over 300,000 Bitcoin and billions of dollars in crypto assets. They're one of the top 4 crypto miners in the world, and they produce 60% of all Bitcoins. Next slide, please. As I mentioned before, Hyperverse provides seed funding for hypertech startups. Steve Lewis is the new CEO of Hyperverse. Steve has a storied background as a blockchain prognosticator and a derivatives trader. His first company was bought out by Adobe. Steve's next company, previous slide. There you go. Steve's next company consulted on blockchain solutions for the financial markets, right? Very logical next step. His success with this company made him an acquisition target of our hypertech block. In October of 2021, Steve's company was bought out by Hypertech. He was appointed CEO of our Hyperverse DeFi group. For some reason, Steve has attracted many celebrities to champion for our Hyperverse DeFi project. It's my guess they were early investors in these other companies. In the future, Hyperverse has planned a complete range of financial products, investment IPOs, even real estate mortgages. He'll be able to play a game of Hyperverse and earn crypto. Stuff like that. NFTs. We go to that calculator, the next slide. Anyone have a number between 1 and 10? 7? We'll try 7. Maybe put in 7,000. You got it. You got it. On the calculator. Can you send it? Well, I do have the 10,001 memorized. It's a 9% return, and it works like 10 because you get a little bit of compounding. We use 7,000 in this case. 7,000 in a year, which is day 365 here on the left. Day 365. As I digress, 10,000 in 3.5 years turns into 1.6 million. 730, go to 730. 730. On the left side. Oh. Must be hard to read. I'm sorry. All right, well, I had planned to take you to my back office to show you one of the accounts that I manage, which they're showing now, I guess. If you could go to Academy, yeah, perfect. So Hyperverse has a strong educational component, they call it learning culture. So here there are all kinds of whatever you didn't know what to ask for about anything or blockchain anything, including coins. These guys will troubleshoot. They have at large, beginner, intermediate, advanced. You can start this with a $400 account and just read everything and figure out what you want to do. It's not a bad deal for $400. So besides that, all these topics, maybe I can send you to homepage. And then click on membership. Left, your left. One more. There you go. And this 125. So this is what I have going on in this account. And when this rebuy occurs, looks like 1,471. That'll be a new contract for quadruple that amount. So 14 is that 64. Very good. I guess I'm running out of time. There were a bunch of Metaverse people here. You can get to me, and please to be able to make your appointments. Anyone got any jokes? No? We're good.
Mr. Michael Alvarez, everybody, aggregating blockchain, talking about the hyperverse. Very interesting stuff. Great questions as well, clarifying what exactly the hyperverse is. We all appreciate that. Now we have somebody who has been waiting for a while, and this is one of the projects that's about educating, about getting people involved with crypto. I got the chance to speak with them before the event started, and you can tell there's real passion. There's a reason for why they're doing this. I don't want to get any names wrong. I'm going to leave the name a mystery because I got two different versions. I had it written down, but all I can say is I got the chance to speak with them, and you're going to want to listen up because they're real people doing great things.
Nós temos uma próxima convidada agora que o apresentador não conseguiu apresentar o nome dela.
That you need. That's the first step. So you're going to demystify everything.
Gostei da energia. Vamos desmistificar a forma de educação com muita motivação. Gostei da energia da sala.
And I am here with my with Kenton Laguerre and also Ruth Miller, who's gonna be here with us, who's gonna introduce to you guys about what we're passionate about, which is education. The reason I'm passionate about education by trade, I am a registered nurse. Okay, so I've been in school. I'm finishing my nurse practitioner, and for me, education is big because once you are educated about something, you can make better decisions. When in 2010, I owned 200 Bitcoins. I didn't know what that was. I didn't understand what it was, but I just purchased it because someone said this is something that's going to change your future. So I did that. But because I didn't have the education, I didn't know what I had in my possession, like you said earlier, I sold it prematurely. Every day I go out, I'm like, why? Right? Why? Because I didn't understand it. And a lot of us are going through life not understanding what crypto is. And that's what we want to make sure that everybody, your sister, your brother, everybody that you know that doesn't understand this crazy thing we're talking about, right? That they look at us with like 10 heads, we want them to understand it as well. So as they're putting up the presentation for us, I just want you guys to understand that education is big. Understanding the basics of crypto, understanding how that works, what you can do with it, how you can invest, what you can do with understanding that piece, it can change your life and it can change the generation. I have 3 kids, I have 3 boys. And if I'm able to explain to my 10-year-old different things about crypto, right now he's into NFTs, think how that's going to change his generation. Think about what that's going to do.
Ela é, o background dela, né, é enfermagem, e ela não sabia nada de cripto, mas ela foi estudar e mudou a vida dela, porque ela está aprendendo ainda, né, sobre esse assunto, e ela vê a importância de você sair da sua zona de conforto e aprender uma coisa, um assunto novo. Hoje ela conversa de cripto até com os filhos dela, de 10 anos de idade. Ela tem 3 filhos e ela acha muito importante a educação nos dias de hoje. Você buscar o conhecimento. O problema das pessoas vivem, né, de um cheque para o outro, né, um dia atrás do outro, sem esperança, sem economia. Como as pessoas no dia de hoje estão preocupadas com dinheiro. Então, o maior problema é entender, educar, pesquisar.
Disclaimer again, we don't work. Everything that we do, as we explained, is a risk, right? Crypto is a risk. So we want to make sure everybody understands the disclaimer. Next. And then also, we're part of Investme, which is an
Eles têm educação, tem uma rede de investimentos também.
pretty much regardless of where you're from, your education, your financial background, your culture, you should have the ability to learn about the new way that's coming. Okay. Next.
Independente de nacionalidade, de cultura e de onde você está, é importante se educar sobre esse novo tema na sociedade nos dias de hoje. CryptoCore, essa é a marca delas.
So we have CryptoCore. It delivers analysis, education, and research to those looking to understand and capitalize on the crypto market.
É uma central de educação para quem quer conhecer e investir no mercado de cripto. E elas tentam simplificar o máximo possível para qualquer um, de qualquer background, qualquer carreira, possa entender de uma forma bem simples, porque elas acham que isso é bem importante. De uma forma simples.
You have access to 3 unique crypto strategies. So we have Crypto Research Pro, which they do the research for you.
Além disso, ela oferece uma estrategista que oferece opções de investimento e de conhecimento para cada pessoa, de acordo com cada necessidade.
Breaking down what's the latest news on crypto and just introducing you to all of that. So it's a live conversation. You can ask questions. And then we also have Crypto One, which is where they're going to send you the trade ideas. And between the Research Pro and the Crypto Talk, you're going to have all the data and the information you need to make a better estimate from Crypto One.
Eles têm várias plataformas de estudo, inclusive ao vivo e online. Então, como vocês puderam ver hoje, o evento tem várias plataformas de educação, várias academias, né, que ensinam esse novo mentalidade, esse novo mercado, né? Então é importante as pessoas se educarem. É um estudo da nova era. Eles estão falando agora de uma outra seção da empresa deles chamada Crypto Elite, que trabalha exclusivamente com software e um perfil do cliente, né, individualmente. É um planejamento, né, um trabalho de consultoria. E um software inteligente para participar desse mercado de cripto, de trading cripto. É muito importante ressaltar sobre a importância da economia financeira, né, nos dias de hoje. E vocês puderam ver que tiveram várias escolas, né, coaches nesse assunto hoje. E é muito importante. Tem opções, né? Se você não está entendendo nada do que está acontecendo hoje, vai na internet, coloca no Google e vai se educar, porque tem muita informação à disposição de todos. Educação financeira.
not be able to have full control. That's the biggest thing about having the AI. You just connect your API keys to any company that you of your choice. Gemini, any other company, any of the other brokers of your choice. And from there, you can decide when you're going to withdraw and when you want to deposit. So pretty much, it's very, very important that you are in control and that you are the one that's managing your account. And so once you get the education, you get the understanding, now you can manage and be self-sufficient. So now we'll pass it on to Henson, who's going to talk about another part of it.
Okay, my name is Jensen Laguerre, and to let you guys know, the company has been around since 2017, and we are currently doing business in 72 different countries. It's not only in the United States, we're a global company. Okay, the company just come out with the newest product.
Eles estão falando de um outro produto chamado CoinPro.
Give us the better access to crypto trading software. It allows you to set automated trades so you never be surrounded or get caught up in the data. The company, next slide please. The company give you this new product, give you up to 150 strategies. It's already set up, all the strategies already set up for you to start trading.
Eles estão apresentando o formato da empresa deles que criam estratégias de comércio no mercado cripto para cada cliente. You can follow, você pode seguir, né, o formato deles ou pode criar o seu próprio formato dentro da plataforma deles.
Exchanges to your strategy and you let it run and then you let it run. All right? All right, that's it. Thank you guys. We've been waiting for this. Thank you for the opportunity.
Como vocês podem ver, é muito fácil ter acesso à informação, ter acesso a conhecimento. É muito importante. Tá tudo na internet, gente. É só vocês se conectarem. Não fiquem parados na zona de conforto. Tenham controle da sua vida financeira. Conhecimento é poder. A próxima pessoa que vai falar, na verdade, é um amigo meu de muitos anos, Gerald Knowles. É um super amigo meu, ele é cineasta, ele faz festivais de cinema e agora ele está entrando no mercado cripto com a própria moeda dele chamada WAMP Token. Ele é um super amigo, a gente vai entrevistar, eu vou entrevistá-lo depois. É um amigo de muitos anos aqui na Flórida, um parceiro, na verdade. Quando ele teve a premiere do filme dele, eu fui apresentadora, foi muito legal a experiência. Com certeza nós vamos trabalhar junto aí com o ArtBrazil também.
Metaverse and other creative projects. The primary mission of any creator is as an indie film, event producer, entrepreneur, developer, influencer, or otherwise content creator, your biggest challenge is usually fundraising. Creativity is the solution to help fund films, short videos, events, music production, NFTs, crypto tokens, metaverse, and other creative projects. The primary mission of any creator is funding the creative future. Consider Kickstarter.com meets the blockchain, but with cheaper fees, a crypto-based foundation, and a niche focus on funding 5 main categories. Event production, short video and film production, music production, crypto token and metaverse development, NFT creation and marketing. As a creator, get the best of both worlds as you freely fundraise on the platform for any creative project. via direct crypto donations accessible to you immediately. Furthermore, you have the option of the ongoing monthly competition where you can compete via votes from supporters in either of the five mentioned categories in order to secure a spot in the top 10. The top 10 includes the two creators with the most number of votes in each of the five categories. Should you make it to the ranks of top 10 creators, congratulations. You now have the unique opportunity to pitch your amazing project in front of the community of sports during a live Ask Me Anything session. The community then votes on their top choice in each of those particular five categories to be funded.
Okay, so hope everyone's doing well. It's certainly a pleasure to be here. And let me ask you guys, how many of you guys here are content creators?
Ele perguntou quantas pessoas aqui são criadoras de conteúdo. Eu levantei a mão também.
Art, film, or any type of amazing content that you find on the internet or anywhere. How many of you guys are supporters of that?
Quantas pessoas aqui estão apoiando um conteúdo criativo?
To get right to the point, the fact is, as creators, there's a lack of financial support. There's a lack of resources in order to help creators to maximize their potential. You have existing systems such as Kickstarter and Indiegogo, and those systems are great, right? We fully acknowledge who our competition is. We're not knocking our competition, but we acknowledge what their weaknesses are. And that's where we've created an innovative product called Indie Creator. And this product is designed to empower creators and to provide funding and resources for creators to maximize their potential and to have no limits in achieving their goals, dreams, and ensuring that their visions come to life. I myself, I'm a creator, I'm a filmmaker. I have a feature film that's currently streaming on Amazon Prime as well as on Tubi. It's called What Lies Beyond.
Eu estava lá na estreia do filme dele, apresentando What Lies Beyond. Ele é cineasta. Ele está falando da experiência dele de cineasta, né, de fazer filme, né, e correr atrás do budget, da produção e tudo mais. Como é difícil e frustrante às vezes. E também pode ser estressante como produtor de eventos, né? Porque ele também fez festivais de cinema na Flórida, em Las Vegas. Ele está oferecendo uma solução para esse problema na plataforma de blockchain para os criadores de conteúdo. Em vários níveis das artes, música, filme, para todas as formas de criatividade nessas plataformas.
Our platform provides support for that. And you know what the best part about it is? We're web-free and crypto-based. We're completely decentralized. So what that means is there's no favoritism, there's no bias. Right? That's the most important thing. It's not a committee of people or me and my friends sitting down choosing who's going to get the money. It's up to the community. The community decides. And who makes up the community? We do. We as the people make up that community. We decide based off of votes on where the funding goes. So it follows somewhat of a DAO structure, a DAO, a decentralized autonomous organization.
É uma organização descentralizada,
That's what we
autônoma.
have here. We have a revolutionary product that's
O produto dele é revolucionário.
set to be released around the end of August. And we wanted to present it here at this conference. We're grateful to Scott for the opportunity to come to present. And, you know, we wanted to also
Tá falando para lembrar ali que o mundo está esperando o que você vai criar com oportunidade de ser maravilhoso, ser great, ótimo.
So we have the fact that key differences between our platform, why our platform is the go-to platform as opposed to Kickstarter and Indiegogo, which, like I said, are great platforms. But we are Web3 and crypto-based, which makes us forward-thinking. We're futuristic. So that's number one. Number two, immediate access to your funds. If you raise money on Kickstarter or Indiegogo, you're going to have to wait for a period of time, whether it be 1, 2 months, however long you set for your fundraising. Goal, you're going to have to wait out that period of time in order to actually access those funds. And if it's on Kickstarter, if you don't reach your fundraising goal, you get nothing. Indiegogo is a little more flexible, but you still have to wait a particular period of time. On our platform, since it's Web3 and crypto-based, as soon as you receive your first donation, if I donate to you right now $100, you have immediate access to that $100, which means you can use that $100 to go and hire a designer, go and make a logo, to actually get started immediately. That's our goal.
It's a kind of a GoFunding and blockchain based on donations that goes to artists to create their own content, para criar, né, o conteúdo deles, né? É uma plataforma baseada em doações, em investidores, é uma plataforma para encontrar, né, a capitalização de recursos para produções criativas.
Those revenue streams include exclusive content, safe for work, only safe for work, not only fans content. Exclusive. No, I'm not judging. I'm just saying it's safe for work content. So that's one way to monetize. And then secondly, you can also through direct
indie creator
from supporters, direct donations, and furthermore, you also have our monthly funding competition, where we give out funds on a monthly basis. And then finally, you also have the various different funding giveaways that we do every month. So there's various different funding opportunities for creators. Thank you so much for having me. It's a pleasure to be here. My name is Jared Rose. I'm happy to present this information. And you can find me outside if you want more information. Thank you so much.
É fantástico, mas olha, a apresentação dele foi curta, mas a gente tem a entrevista com ele, depois vamos falar, porque ele é meu amigão de mais de 15 anos, então a gente vai conversar muito ainda com ele.
Everybody's here for a good reason. This next speaker is here for a great reason. Claudia Pimentel from the Women's Empowerment Network. When you think about people who are actually doing things, not just talking about it. I Googled the Women's Empowerment Network after she told me about it. It's real, ladies and gentlemen. Claudia.
Thank you so much. So my name is Claudia Pimentel, and of the Women Empowerment Token. I am here on their behalf of Kristen, encouraging you to be here this evening. I am here to elevate you guys on our move well as the pancake swap on the Binance Smart Chain, which is the BEP20 token. So if you guys go out there, go ahead and get your bag because we're about to go skyrocket. All right, so with this in fact, currently we have to realize that there are twice as many men in this industry, okay, as women. So we have to in turn bring these women up to the forefront, okay? This is the time for women to be able to step out into the forefront and really capitalize on this situation. Empower yourself by learning to trade, learning about cryptocurrency, where you will be able to provide and help in your current situation with your family and your loved ones. Because the reality is, this is where it's going. Okay, so now you have a chance. It can even help your relationship. Most relationships go down the tube because what? Money problems. So now as a female, you don't have to wait around. You don't have to ask for permission. You can go get this yourself. Okay. With the web token itself, we have 3 pillars of our project. The first pillar that we're going to have is the official partner of the Global Oscar-style award show. That has been solidified it's going to be held in Palm Springs, California, on July 2023. And we have, with our influencers, we have a combined of over 100 million followers. So that's going to be a huge event for us, okay? The second pillar that we have going on is that we're in the process of becoming a nonprofit. So with that in turn, we are giving back. So with the taxes from the buys and sells of the token, we actually donate.
Ele está falando sobre um token que vai ter 100 milhões de seguidores e que vai ser não profit, né? Uma organização sem fins lucrativos.
Creating an incubator program, and we are assisting women entrepreneurs in scaling their businesses to 7 and 8 figures.
Eles também têm uma proposta de ajudar mulheres empreendedoras nos negócios.
As a collective. So I suggest that you guys, if you don't have any web tokens, go out there and get some. Now, if you are a merchant, we are one of the
Web token.
11 projects that have signed with FCFK. And I'm so proud to say that because
Também serão os nossos parceiros no ArtBrazil. Eles vão promover a nossa plataforma, porque são meus amigos. E o ArtBrazil vai fazer parte da família Web Token. É isso aí, Web Token. Esse é o momento de brilhar e o ArtBrazil vai brilhar com todas as mulheres aí do Web Token também. Com mais de 100 milhões de followers, né? Seguidores.
Next time we have one of these conferences, they're batting the league off. I mean, that's really a great job, guys. And thank you for everybody who is still here. I think it's safe to say this is real crypto hours right now. We're all real fans who are still here. So thank you all. You don't know how much it means. Everybody's still here. Everybody's sharing. This is passion. This is love. This is why we do it. So I haven't had anybody bang down my back demanding the stage yet. It is behind me. Oh, perfect. I was actually wondering where you guys were. Mr. Brandon Ginsburg is here to talk about Palm Tree NFT. Look around. This is like the home team, South Florida. I love it.
How you guys doing? In case you couldn't tell, that's me. My name is Brandon Ginsburg. I'm the CEO of Palm Tree NFT. I'm also the CEO of a company called Apparel Magic. But tonight we're talking about NFT. We've heard a lot about crypto.
Tem NFT para tudo. Ele vai falar da NFT de Palm Tree.
Way more interesting if you have conversations. So here's what we're going to do. Part one, I'm not selling anything. I'm actually going to give something to you guys. Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to give an NFT to one person that follows me on Twitter tonight.
Ele não vai vender nada hoje, ele disse. Ele falou que vai dar um NFT para cada pessoa que vai segui-lo no Instagram. Então, eu já coloquei minha mão para cima. Eu vou segui-lo no Instagram. Depois eu vou fazer um share do Instagram dele também. Para vocês seguirem e ganharem um NFT dele.
What I wanted to do today was first give you guys an idea of how we got to where we are in NFTs, and I'm going to take you through a very brief tour of NFTs. I know you've been here, you've been sitting for a long time. I don't want to take too much of your time, but I want to tell you exactly where we are in NFTs today. It's very interesting. So how did we get here? Well, NFTs have actually been around for a very long time, believe it or not. NFTs started actually on the Bitcoin network. There's tons of NFTs that ran on the Bitcoin network itself.
Ele está falando sobre a história do NFT que começou no mercado de Bitcoin em 2014.
All that stuff came after Bitcoin and Dogecoin. What's interesting now is that some of those NFTs are actually being migrated onto the Ethereum blockchain or onto other blockchains from Bitcoin and from Dogecoin. So whenever you hear about NFTs, you think about crypto funds or board games. Those actually weren't even really the first NFTs. The real true first NFTs on the blockchain itself were on Bitcoin and on Dogecoin. So like I said, I'm going to take you through a little bit of a tour of where we are in NFTs today.
Ele está dando uma visão geral do mercado de NFTs hoje. NFT, né? Uma visão geral do mercado de NFT nos dias de hoje. Ele é um gênio. Tem muito conhecimento.
So PFPs are the epitome of that, right? It stands for profile picture, and it lets people represent themselves on social media. Like I'm sure this guy has an invisible friend on his Twitter account, and it's great. Invisible friends are a very popular project. CryptoPunks are probably one of the most popular PFP projects. People set them as their profile pictures. It represents who they are, but there's so much more to NFTs than PFPs and these characters. No offense. I love PFPs. Let me show you some of the other types of NFTs. There's something called generative art. It's my personal favorite. There's generative art.
Ele está falando de outro estilo de NFT, que é gerador de arte. São códigos que criam artes, né? Uma arte generativa. Essas obras de artes foram criadas por códigos, não por um artista. Foram códigos de programação. É um novo tipo de arte. É fantástico, né? Porque um código de programação tão exato, né? Racional, se transformar numa arte, né? Estão falando agora de fotografia em NFTs.
A moment and create an NFT that someone else might find really inspiring, really valuable. Just as a quick example, I collect Jacob Brigman. I think some of his work is fascinating. Justin Aversano is super, super talented. He actually launched an NFT project called Quantum. And this is from one of his most famous collections called Twin Flames. He takes pictures of twins, and they sell for millions of dollars. Very, very interesting. We've heard a lot about different metaverses. There's NFTs that
Tá falando do metaverso agora.
that are often not explored enough.
Essa é a nossa galeria
There's tons of
3D,
different NFT worlds and metaverses.
ArtBrazil, galeria 3D, né? Que está dentro dessa proposta, né? Que eles estão explicando aí do metaverso, né? Nessa galeria está no metaverso também. E você pode comprar e acessar. Nós temos fotografias e pinturas. You are now inside of our ArtBrazil on gallery, inside of the Metaverse 3D. You can get in, enjoy your virtual tour, or purchase one of the fantastic art pieces. 2% of all sales goes to social causes in Brazil. 2% vão para ações sociais no Brasil. Faça parte. Be part of it.
In these different metaverses. Now, to be completely honest with you, I don't think the technology is quite there yet for this stuff to really be taken advantage of. But I think it's really interesting to be speculating and try to figure out, well, what is going to be the use case for some of these things? What's going to be valuable? What's going to be interesting for people to express themselves with it in the coming years? So it's definitely worth taking a look at. There's also something really interesting that got some news coverage actually. If you guys follow Axie Infinity, there was a big article that came out in Bloomberg about it this week. But play to earn games incorporate NFTs oftentimes in their platforms. So one of the most popular ones was Wolf Game, where people can play this game and earn, virtual currencies on that platform. There's a lot of other play to earn games. These are basically games. That run on the metaverse called NFT Worlds, like Hero Galaxy and Crypto Shack. Crypto Shack is really interesting. It's a golf game. If you guys like golf, I personally love playing golf. So if you enjoy playing golf, you might enjoy Crypto Shack. And what's interesting is you play these games, you earn cryptocurrency, and your NFTs can also level up, and the visuals for them can also level up. Like in Hero Galaxy, you can equip your character with different things as you advance in those games. So it's a really interesting type of NFT that's becoming more and more popular as these games get more and more advanced. And what's interesting, I think, over the next couple of years is whether or not traditional gaming companies will actually jump into NFTs. Personally, I think that's going to be one of the things that's required for play-to-earn games to really advance, is seeing a company like Epic really jump into the deep end of the pool and launch something on more of an open metaverse, but time will tell if that actually happens. Music NFTs have started to pick up steam quite a bit. We actually work with some of our clients who are launching music-based NFT projects specifically. There's some legal caveats to what musicians can and can't do in terms of offering royalties and things like that to their customers, so it's a little tricky. But ideally, what will end up happening is that with the power of NFTs, you as a music listener or as a consumer, you can buy a fractional share of a song. So I'll give you an example. Diplo just launched his single, Don't Forget My Love, on Blau's NFT platform. And you, as a listener, as a fan, you can actually buy a percentage of that song and the rights to the royalties that they earn. And you can earn money, basically, from how well that song does in the real world, how many plays it gets on Spotify, Apple Music. So there's a lot of interesting developments going on in music, specifically using NFTs. This is probably the craziest tab on here. There is a lot to laugh at on the screen. I see you laughing. You got a goblet down? There's a lot to laugh at on here, but the truth is there's really a serious value in a meme. Think about how much you've laughed at some of these things up here, or just at a meme, like your friend sent you a meme. The power of memes, it's immeasurable. And what we're seeing with NFTs,
Ele está falando sobre memes and culture, né, cultura no mercado de NFT. Como vem crescendo. O ArtBrazil faz parte da cultura, né? E é uma cultura bonita, maravilhosa, sendo muito bem representada pelos nossos artistas.
Community ownership, there's NFTs that represent ownership in communities as a whole. This is actually one of our clients that we're working with by the Broncos. They're trying to buy a fractional share of the Denver Broncos. They're offering that as something that people can buy in the next couple of weeks. Very interesting. Links Down is being able to buy a fractional share and use a golf course that they're working on. And then finally, there's membership tokens. That's not just buying a football team or a golf course. That's literally just buying access to a game. So, for example, we actually offer our own NFTs called Collective.
Sure.
Access to our information, our education. We also have IRL, in real life events. We have dinners, we have open bars, we have really intimate gatherings.
Yeah, I know. I promise you. I just have to leave.
So groups like that.
So you're doing audio visual for the event?
To those organizations.
No, I'm doing it on my site, ArtBrazil.
Oh, nice.
So I'm going to do
I will be raffling off one of our.
I have to translate what you're saying. And then you're next. Você pode colocar a câmera em mim aqui? Eu tô com uns convidados especiais. Here we are with Jared Knowles. Jared, I'm so happy to be talking to you and see you here. I know you for such a long time. I was there at the premiere of your movie. What an honor, and so good to see you here now. I'm going to translate our conversation shortly to our Brazilian friends. Could you please tell us about your platform for collective creativity and founding and everything else?
Of course, a pleasure to be here. And yes, we go way back from 2013. So thank you so much, Sylvia. You're amazing. We have a women empowerment token, and we also have a platform to empower creators, to help them to raise money.
We have, ele tem uma plataforma, né, como eu tinha apresentado antes, que eles arrecadam fundos para a criatividade, para projetos criativos. É um assunto bem profundo, a gente vai continuar a conversar sobre isso, mas hoje foi só para falar um oi mesmo. Thank you so much for your hello. And here we are, yes, yeah. Oh, ¿puedes hablar en español también? Sí, por favor. Vamos hablar de uma plataforma que empodera a la mujer. Estamos aquí con nuestro nombre.
Mi nombre es Claudia Pimentel.
¿Dónde eres tú?
Bueno, yo soy de Nueva York, pero vivo aquí en Miami.
Por favor, habla porque nosotros vamos a hablar más después de allá, pero vamos a hablar un poquito para el poder de la mujer, la fuerza de la mujer en el mercado.
Sí, no hay problema. Nosotros estamos con la compañía que se llama WEMP y el mundo se llama WEMP Mundo y es una ficha. La ficha de WEMP, bueno, la misión es de empoderamiento de la mujer y es para apoyar y empoderar a las mujeres en el nivel mundial, al tiempo que proporciona una plataforma para educar a las mujeres en el mercado de criptomonedas. Cada transición realizada a través de la ficha de web y apoyará una billetera de caridad y de mujeres empoderadoras. Right? Espérate. Entonces, web llegó a quedar, ¿ok? Y para obtener más información, visite a Web Mundo.
Esto muy lindo. ¿Cuántos seguidores tienen en Web Token?
Tenemos más de 3,000.
Bueníssimo. Mira, vamos falar mais. A gente vai falar mais sobre isso. Vamos conhecer esses amigos aqui novos. No futuro, vamos fazer uma live. We're going to do a live together and talk about it. Talk about empowering women and talk about empowering creativity. Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go. Thank you so much. Muchas gracias. Grata. Encantada. I have some special guests.
Great question. How do you get involved? Thank you. Very daunting, and I agree with you. It is honestly very complicated.
I have some very special guests here. Come again. I can see you. I have to translate to Portuguese, so we're gonna talk slowly, so give me time to catch my breath.
Okay, that's okay.
But I And another thing that happened as well is your segment, it's so new because it's about real estate and investing and bricks, and so it's, I believe that we're gonna have to book a live and talk about in deep detail about that to educate people about what you're doing, because it's very interesting. And but for now, can you just give us like a summarizing everything that you're doing?
Of course. No, thank you very much. So what we're doing is so that way people can buy small shares as low as $100 into U.S. properties. And the good thing about that, if we're talking to a Brazilian audience, is that they could buy it from Brazil here into the United States for $100 converted into reales, right? And they convert into reales, and that way they have their money secured here, producing a dividend in a U.S. property.
É muito fantástico essa experiência. Não dá para falar só agora, a gente vai ter que marcar uma live para entrar em detalhes sobre esse mercado imobiliário no mercado de cripto. Mas não é só o mercado imobiliário em cripto, é uma nova mentalidade dele compra shares e compra uma parte disso, uma ação disso, e você é dono disso. Então, você do Brasil, com $100, você pode comprar uma ação numa propriedade aqui nos Estados Unidos. Então, é um assunto profundo, nós vamos entrar em contato, mas hoje foi só mesmo para pincelar, para a gente se conectar e se conhecer, mas tem muita coisa para contar. And how about you? What's your story?
Stories. I am also in Breaks. I'm the chief operating officer for Breaks. And what we're doing is giving people the availability to buy into a U.S. hard asset like real estate for as little as $100. So what that's going to do is that's going to open up a new type of investor. People who don't have the means to cross that threshold barrier to, have 20% down for an income producing property, they'll be able to buy it in for as little as $100. And what that's going to do is going to let people start to build generational wealth, money that they could pass on or property they could pass on to their families.
Fantastic. And they have a platform, eles têm uma plataforma pronta para educar as pessoas e para ajudar as pessoas a comprarem a propriedade, para serem investidores no mercado imobiliário de qualquer lugar do mundo. Outra coisa também que é muito importante é que você pode começar com R$100, $100, né? Então você pode começar pequenininho, você pode, nesse investimento, para sua família, você pode comprar para seus filhos, e assim vai, a história continua. I'm very, something else?
And every month they'll receive a monthly dividend from a portion of the rent based off of what they invested. And they'll also receive yearly appreciation for their money, about 5 to 8% return net every year.
Fantástico. Eles também oferecem todos os anos, né? Pelo menos 5% do retorno do investimento, e como se fosse assim, dinheiro real, né? Mas é cripto. That's another thing that's very interesting that you said that I remember. There are no banks involved.
No banks are involved. We buy all our properties cash. So no banks, no loans, no notes, no hard money, no soft money.
Não tem bancos envolvidos, eles compram todas as propriedades cash, vocês entendem essa palavra, né? Dinheiro vivo. E aí, por isso que eles têm a possibilidade de fazer todas essas transações por um juros justo. Tem muito assunto para falar e a gente vai continuar. I think we have way more to talk about this. And I would like to invite you to join us on ArtBrazil in another time that we can get deep into it. And because it's important to educate people, that's what we're here to learn. And the more people we educate, the more we grow the platform and the world becomes a better place.
Absolutely. Thank you. Obrigado.
De nada. Grata. Eu sou a primeira pessoa que quer aprender e eu vou aprender com vocês, porque a gente vai marcar uma live para falar desse assunto que é muito importante. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yes. Thank you so much. Tem muita coisa aqui, gente. É surreal. Muita gente legal. Vamos voltar lá para a apresentação?
Have to start small. So, for example, if you're a haircut, tokenize your notes. You get people to take your notes, and they will. Haircut's a low budget item. So I go in and I treat and haircut tokens for 10 meals. And the restaurateur treats other people who eventually redeem them. All people get haircuts to be good ratings, a great haircut. A year later, I want to open up an own hair salon. I have no credit. So I go to the community and gave me this beautiful rating. Gave it my behalf, act as a surety. We can get loans. We can use that as a collateral, as a performance bond. So I'm being very brief, right to the end, because we are at the end. And I appreciate everybody waiting around to listen to this. So what I work on is the tokenization of IOUs. So instead of going to the bank, you tokenize our IOUs, and I work on first this kind of global parity valuation engine, so we can value each of these tokens and eventually trade tokens for tokens outside of the current system. Thank you all very much. Great night.
Jordan Gitterman is the final boss of cryptocurrency. And if you can get past Jordan, you can make some serious money in the markets. Seriously, go talk with him for 5 minutes after. He's one of my favorite people on this earth.
Take out your camera.
So as I look around the crowd and I see all the familiar faces, I believe that it may be that time that as we wind down, I hope everybody just takes some time to think about all the speakers. There were many of them are still here. If there was somebody that you liked, that you thought was cool, that you knew 2 words about, who was the real estate guy, who's called Bricks, just ask us. We are here to help you. We are here to connect people. And everybody that is still here, just go say hi. Just introduce each other. It's that time of the night. Thank you all for coming. My name is Jack Ryan. I love you guys. This is awesome. And thank you all for coming.
Brazil, I'm part of the one talking to. I say hi. I'm like, hey, I'm part of the one community. Nice. Yeah.
He's right behind this wall. Why don't you try?
Okay.
I'll stay here.
Okay, you stay here. Let me see how I look. Should I buy these or no?
Tá, que eu tô cansada de atrás o dia inteiro. Eu tô pronta, vamos lá, vamos entrar aqui.
Quer que eu traia?
Hello! essa entrevista vai ser ótima, porque eu tô com uma artista local aqui nos Estados Unidos, mas ela é brasileira também, então vai ser em português, eu não vou precisar traduzir tudo. Linda, querida! Então, bom te ver aqui. Obrigada por estar aqui, né? Fala um pouquinho mais de onde você é, o que você faz.
Ai, vai explodir aqui atrás. Bom, meu nome é Priscila de Brito e a minha arte está aqui também. É a Sea Sirens. E eu sou de Boca Raton, nasci em Washington DC, americana, mas meus pais são brasileiros. E eu amo o oceano. E hoje é World Ocean Day, como que fala exatamente? É mas é o do
Mundial
UN.
do Oceano.
É,
Ela está trabalhando com a ONU.
então, esse dia é muito especial e o nosso projeto lá fora é para praticamente projetos de NFTs que vai para projetos para o oceano, né? Para ajudar as praias, limpar as praias, mas o grande problema são, como se diz em português, o reefs, reefs do oceano, tipo,
A corrente?
não, os corais, mas os corais moram nos, aqui chama reefs, né? Que é praticamente é uma pedra, mas não é pedra, né? Mas é uma pedra viva e os corais que crescem dentro e fora das pedras e começa um ecossistema, né? Que é ecológico para os animais do oceano. Se não tem isso, não tem, né? Não tem vida, não tem os peixes. Então, os meus NFTs é tudo por isso, né? Que vai para o oceano e ajuda e é minha paixão, né? E o Brasil também tem cada praias lindas. Tô louca para ir para o Brasil faz tanto tempo. Meu Deus.
A gente está falando de tecnologia, né? A gente está aqui num evento falando de criatividade, falando de tecnologia e falando de meio ambiente, né? Quer dizer, o leque aqui do tema que a gente está conversando é amplo, né? E é tudo positivo, né? De uma forma de consciência, de ação, né? E você unir a arte com a conscientização do meio ambiente é uma estratégia bem interessante, positiva, né? De você educar as pessoas, de trazer, né, esse poder de não poluir o oceano, né? De ter uma consciência do ecossistema, né? É muito interessante. Tem alguma proposta de fazer esse trabalho também no Brasil?
Ai, eu tô louca para fazer no Brasil. Come on, Silvia, Brasil. Vamos lá, vamos lá.
Ela já tá me dando asas aqui, ó. Já tá me mexendo.
Fazer um projeto. Por causa que esse projeto que estou aqui, que está à exposição, é para o Norwegian Cruise Line, né? Que tem uma ilha em Bahamas e praticamente eu tenho 45 esculturas lá, mas eu quero também trazer para o Brasil, claro, tem que achar uma praia, especialmente uma praia que precisa, mas se tem uma área que alguém quer...
Vocês conhecem alguma praia aí no Brasil que está precisando de ajuda? Fazer um movimento de conscientização ecológica com arte?
Por causa que chama aqui, tipo, Blue Economy, economia azul, quer dizer, traz turismo para a área, todo mundo faz dinheiro, né? Hotéis, as lojas, está fazendo mais peixes para a área, né? Que está trazendo aquela economia para as pessoas que moram na cidade ou no locais e também para os peixes e tudo, né? Que eles precisam de uma casa, tem que dar casa.
Na verdade, a gente é nossa casa também, né? Nós somos hóspedes, né? E precisamos cuidar, né, dessa casa. Olha, é um prazer te conhecer. Você é um doce. Parabéns pelo seu trabalho. E a gente vamos continuar em contato, em colaboração e celebrando aí, né, a cultura, né, e essa oportunidade de estar aqui.
E amanhã a gente vai ter um beach cleanup aqui, que vai ser em Lauderdale by the Sea, se vocês querem também participar, que todo mundo ganha 20% off tipo, das contas em todos os restaurantes, as lojas, o queuing, sorvete, tudo. Então, se você quiser...
Fantástico. E semana que vem, por coincidência, domingo que vem eu estou participando de um mergulho em Deerfield. Para fazer um clean-up. Eles entraram no World Records, né, do maior clean-up, e eu estou participando do clean-up na semana que vem, né? A gente vai em maior número de pessoas embaixo d'água limpando a praia debaixo da água. Eu vou estar lá.
Você vai entrar?
Eu vou entrar, vou mergulhar. Semana que vem, vocês vão ver depois nas mídias sociais. Eu fiz até classe de mergulho para poder participar desse projeto. Mas grata, viu? Parabéns. Obrigada. Eu vou colocar essas informações aqui. O ArtBrazil também. Scott. O Scott, eu quero entrevistar ele. Pega ele para mim. Pega o Scott. O Scott é o criador desse evento, então o cara mais requisitado, todo mundo quer falar com ele. Então é isso, né? Mas tem tanta coisa acontecendo, tanta gente legal. É isso aí. Pode jogar a galeria 3D, vou ver se eu pego o Scott, e aí a gente continua, tá bom? Até logo, joga a galeria 3D.
Feel the thunder, shake the open ground. Won't give in, I'm fighting for the crown. Heavy clouds are way above my head, like all of my regrets and things I never said. Now got a feeling, shiver in my bones. Something's coming, but nobody knows. Angels rage, they come down from the sky to fix these broken wings and show me how to fly. I burn the sky. I see the fire in your eyes.
Next event.
Okay, whatever.
Can we come back here with the camera?
Mikey.
Scott, I know your parents are Brazilians, right? Os pais dele são brasileiros, mas ele nasceu nos Estados Unidos. Ele está super ocupado, então eu vou falar um oi e um thank you very much. Muito obrigada, parabéns pelo evento de hoje. Ele é o idealizador do projeto de hoje. Thank you so much. Muito grata. Parabéns. Congratulations for everything you did. When is your next event?
Our next conference is going to be at the West Palm Convention Center, August 20th and 21st. Weekend with events, about 50 to 60 plus speakers, a lot of sponsors, a lot of interactive gaming, NFT galleries, art galleries, just bringing the whole community together for a very huge educational experience in the Palm Beach area.
So much. Obrigada. É isso aí. Ele falou que o próximo evento vai ser no dia 20 e 21 de agosto. Vai ser um final de semana completo. Muito mais, vai ser tipo 2 dias. Uma conferência total nacional, vai ser mega. O evento de hoje ficou pequeno para tudo que vai acontecer. E claro que o ArtBrazil também vai fazer parte desse evento, né? Claro. Então é isso. Nós terminamos aqui agora. Estamos muito grata pela sua atenção e pela seu suporte, né? Entre na galeria 3D do ArtBrazil e também entre na loja do ArtBrazil. Compre um presente para o seu amigo em qualquer lugar do planeta. Nós distribuímos no mundo inteiro, ok? E 2% de todas as vendas vão para ações sociais no Brasil. Então, além de você contribuir com a beleza da sua casa, da sua vida, você também está contribuindo para a vida das pessoas que estão precisando. Estamos aí, terminando agora com muita gratitude, muita gratidão. Temos uma amiga aqui, com muita gratidão, terminamos aqui o nosso evento, a galera aqui toda animada, falando, vai ter uma amiga ali com a camisa do Brasil também, e continuamos essa jornada, cada dia um dia após o outro. Muito grata, thank you so much everyone for being here, being part of, being supporting it. Remember to visit the 3D gallery for ArtBrazil, and also can buy real artwork from our artists. 2% of all sales goes to social causes in Brazil. So you are bringing beauty to your life and helping someone in need. Okay, thank you so much. I'm Silvia Brazil, and see you soon.
Messing with my head again. You had your heart set on me.
Ciao, ciao.
But these feels, they come and go, and they come so easily. Tell me what it is about you that I can't forget. But you're breaking down my walls again, just to set me free. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feel?